Okay, we're live. What the fuck is up, y'all? Crazy McCormick up in this bitch alongside Snapz once again. Oh my god. So here we have, this is basically our fundraiser. We decided that it's not only going to be on my shit, but it's also going to be multi-streaming on Snapz's shit. So we're on both channels at the same time.
Right. It's crazy cool. But if you're wanting to send super chats or whatever, I'm a peasant on YouTube. Just a lowly peasant. So you can't super chat me. You'd have to come over to Crazy McCormick's channel if you wanted to do that. But super chats aren't going to CPN though, right? Can you explain that?
Okay, so my account, I have super chat available. Snapz doesn't. She's not a YouTube partner yet. However, it's getting there. But I put in my description specifically that super chatting my channel is not going to be going towards the cause. Instead, I set up a Streamlab account with Snapz's channel. So that money instead will go directly to the cause. In both of our descriptions, the Streamlabs account, the Streamlabs link is there. You can also go through PayPal and Cashapp if you have that available. I tried to set up a Venmo, but that didn't fucking end up happening. But it is what it is. On top of that, we also have a series of merchandise that's available, and all of the proceeds for the merchandise is also going to go towards CPN and helping them out with these trying times. But we're going to try to stay here as long as possible because I know that we're human and we got shit to do.
Yeah, we're going to linger. We're going to linger as hard as we can tonight.
Yep. And on top of that, we're going to try to get some other people coming in because there's been a lot of shit that's gone on. I've been busy with actually having a life to a point where I'm not paying attention to the goings on with people fucking stalking and harassing and making up weird bullshit.
Right. I get hit up every single day with new things. Just, it's stupid. I mean, really, honestly, at first I was like, what is this? Like, why would they say it? And then now I'm like, oh, okay, it's just a bunch of fucking shitheads. So I'm just really at the point I'm ignoring probably 99% of whatever's happening as well. Unless there's something to laugh about, like big baby shitballs, but we'll talk about that later.
We will talk about that later. And we have some other people who are actually like face forward in the whole shitball situation. We'll probably have them on as well. Yeah, I see that the chat is up in up and popping, at least on my end. I'm seeing that, but I'm gonna do my best not to fucking pay attention to the goddamn chat because because that is a fucking cesspool.
My channel is guaranteed full of shitlords and like 10 cool people. So I don't read the chat either. I'm not here for the chat. I'm just here to hang out and talk about the fundraiser. I'm really excited about this actually, just because I know everyone that hates me is gonna have even more reason to hate me. So, you know, give me that energy, I guess.
Jimmy's will be rustled. And so like on top of that, we're also waiting on a phone call once again from Child's Play Ninja. Somebody tried to say something about how the last time that we did a live stream, apparently CPN lost his ability to call me.
So stupid.
Yeah. When he fucking got off the phone with me just before I started this live. That's awesome.
There's just so many rumors. But that one was especially just too much. He's not in trouble for any of that. He's actually going to call and verify for everybody that this is a legitimate thing and we're not just out here like stealing money saying it's for him. So
yeah, I mean, I make my own money. I'm fine with people trying to make that accusation, even though I do fucking work for a living.
And I'm not a fucking thief, so.
Right. I have no reason to fucking take somebody else's money. This is legitimately for helping out CPN with shit when he gets out.
Right.
And on top of that, we just got a donation. $10. I can't remember. I can't see who that is. It says 0 donated, but we also have a phone call coming in. So.
Call is from a correction facility and is subject to monitoring and recording. Thank you for using GTL.
All right. What's up?
Yo, how's it going?
Doing good, man. All right. People in the chat, let me know if you can hear CPN.
Can you hear me, ladies and gentlemen? How's everybody doing? Hopefully you can hear me.
They should be able to, because like I'm doing the same thing that I did the last time, where I just put it up against my cheek and just let you do your thing.
We can hear you.
Right.
All right, people are coming up in the chat. They can say that they can hear you.
Loud and clear. All right. Well, ladies and gentlemen, first of all, Crazy, thank you for helping me out with this. Thank you for helping my family out with this.
Yeah, not a problem.
So, once again, ladies and gentlemen, CPN is coming to you live and direct from his jail cell. You know. And y'all can get fucked. And I hate everybody. So, with that said, so just want y'all to know, I know there was people that was concerned saying, I don't know if I want to donate to this thing. Will it actually go to CPN? I trust Crazy McCormick in helping my family out with this. Yes, this is something that will go to help me. Now, I want to tell you some good news, y'all. I want to tell you some good news. Out of my 3 jobs, the 3 employers that I have had, 2 of them put me on temporary leave. Meaning, once my legal stuff is done, I'll go back to work. You know what I mean? Yeah.
Hammers in the chat.
Here's another. Huh? Hammers in the chat, right? Yeah, we take hammers to everything around here. Now, listen. I talked to them, and I'm going to tell you this: they've seen all the videos. Because guess what? They were sent everything. The HR was sent shit. You know, by the cuckster and the junkie. The junkie and the cuckster is what I'm calling them. But I'm going to say that they were sent shit. If you guys don't know, I talked about it last time. They broke into my house as soon as I was incarcerated. Stole some of my computers. This is something they were not legally allowed to do. That's going to be taken care of later. Okay? I have a super aggressive lawyer, and it's just going to be awesome. You know, it is what it is. But yeah, one of the things they took was my main computer that I broadcast from and stuff. That just, you know, auto logs into my email, you know, and stuff like that. So got into my email and, you know, found all the emails of the places I work. You know, I know this because my bosses told me about it. One of my jobs let me go. The other 2 just put me on a temporary leave. And again, they've seen the videos. It makes no difference whatsoever to them. I'm still an employee there. I'm still a very valuable member of the team. When I joined these teams, I came with 12 years of experience. I came with knowledge that a lot of people don't have. At my time there, I implemented shit, and I did shit that made some of the bigger people talk about me in meetings. You know, and I got opportunity. I got more opportunity handed to me based on that. They don't want to lose me. And a marital spat with an affaring wife is not going to take my jobs away, right? But I'm going to tell you another cool story. There was a dude in here. He got released a few days ago. Dude we called Rico. Really cool motherfucker. I got along with him. Me and my cellie got along with him famously. And we're just kicking it all the time. And he has stories like I do when it comes to females. And how, like, and how we do this and we just, like, we've fallen. Like, we put our whole hearts and souls into females that just, like, ripped us apart and fucked us over. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And so me and him are talking about this. Well, eventually, at some point, we're talking to my cellie about life, because my cellie's 23, just turned 24, actually, while in here. So he's a younger kid. And we're talking to him about life and stuff, and he ends up saying, Rico ends up saying something job-wise. And he mentions a very specific thing that I recognize. And I go, bro, what do you do? And he told me what he does. He does exactly what I do. Exactly. To the T. He's been doing it for 10 years. Mm-hmm. He works for this one company, and it's remote. He's also the manager. He hires. They need people. Okay? I told him, dude, this is what I do. It's the same thing. Me and him started talking about programs, processes, macros, like what kind of macro processes we like to implement in Excel to have this done in the via CMS, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. And me and him were like, bro, I've never met a person just out and about like this that does this shit. And well, basically, I got all his contact information. As soon as all this legal shit is over, I have a job there. Your boy will, in fact, be 3 jobs once all this fucking, you know what I mean?
Fuck yeah.
Yeah. So nothing has, in that respect, ladies and gentlemen, we're good. Okay? In that respect, we're good. I'm just in a pit. I'm in a hole right now. Okay? I'm confined to this small cell, to this pod. Mm-hmm. I'm not allowed to leave. You know, there's a lot of things I can't take care of. There's a lawyer that needs to be paid fully. He's been retained. He just needs to be repaid. He just needs to be paid fully for his services. I don't have any access to my money right now. As a matter of fact, my bank is monitoring my account for any activity, because any activity that happens on my bank account, starting from the morning I was incarcerated up until I get out, will be considered fraudulent. Mm-hmm. You know, my bank is monitoring that, making sure. You know, I'm just letting that be out there. But I have no access to a lot of things right now. Unfortunately, you know, there's a lot of things that need to be taken care of. Mm-hmm. You know, and I know, and I've heard from quite a few people that I talk to, that there's been a lot of support from you guys out there. A lot of support. Yeah. And as time goes on, more people were making videos. And you know, I mean, there's been some hater shit too, but there's been a lot of support. A lot of people know, they understand, they saw what happened, and they know I was set up. I told you I was being set up. Before I was arrested, I told you I was being set up. That this is what they were trying to do. So I want you to know that, you know, Crazy helping with this situation, and working to help my family with this situation is highly appreciated. Each and every one of you out there who want to support, who have, you know, you have the Cashapp links and the PayPal links and all that other stuff. You know, I greatly appreciate any and all support you guys can offer me, you know. And it's only something I ask. It's not something I demand. But it is something I ask, you know, in this situation. Mm-hmm. I hope that, you know, y'all are out there and y'all want to. That's what I hope, you know. So that is what I wanted to say for my first call. I'll be calling Crazy a couple times. Our calls are limited to 15 minutes, and it's a process to actually make an outgoing phone call. Mm-hmm. So once the 15 minutes is up, I'm going to I drink some water, I'm going to pace a little bit. Then I'm going to make another call, and we're going to talk about something else. I have other things to talk about per interval of what I call it.
Oh yeah.
So, yeah.
And I see people in the chat, they are showing love, you know, hashtag free the hammer. That was put up in there.
Hashtag free the hammer, free the hammer. And I will say this too. I am going to say this too. Like, I know you're probably going to leave this stream up, you know, after the fact.
Oh yeah.
You know, so if you're not here live and you're hearing this tomorrow or the next day or something, you know, and you still want to do something, you can. The links are there. You can. So.
Yeah. We will be leaving the links. Those will be available. And we also have a merch line. There's a link in the description for that. So people can buy merch, and all of the money going towards that, like going on that, all the proceeds are going to help out with the cause.
Yeah, well, a very small amount of the proceeds, because, you know, Teespring and all that takes the majority of the chunk.
The profit.
But if you want to get something, you know, and the profit. But it is what it is.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, I'll tell you guys some stuff in the next interval when I call back. But crazy. Is there anything you'd like to say to me?
Nothing really comes to mind. I will say this though. I had noticed your Facebook was deactivated before you went to jail, and right now it's actually active. So it kind of makes me wonder how Chuck got my phone number.
Right. So I'm going to tell you this much. So I have multiple computers. My main gaming computer is the computer they stole. Actually, I'll tell you what happened, because we're about to run into the 15 minutes. So I'll let you know when I call back how this happened.
All right, brother.
So, all right. Well, hold on. We'll go ahead and wait for my notification of I have a minute remaining. It's weird. It should be notifying me that by now.
And we do have, like, we got Juggalo 972's up in here. He said, stay out of trouble next time. Like, I love Juggalo 972. He's such a good dude.
Yeah, definitely got to stay out of trouble.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I can't explain to you how done I actually am with her.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? When I do get out of here, any attempts to contact me by him, her, any of them will be met with the police, because they have shown that they are cop callers. We're going to talk about that when I come back. So y'all take a few minutes. I'll be calling back here shortly.
All right, man.
Thank you for using GTL.
Okay, so like he said, it's a process, so it's going to take him a few minutes to get before he gets back. Yeah, that was actually something that I literally noticed the other day, because I knew CPN's fucking Facebook was deactivated like since January, and now that he's in jail, and that computer was taken from his home, suddenly it's reactivated, and Chuck ended up, you know, sending me text messages and started calling me, which I haven't heard from him in a while, but I don't know. It's actually pretty interesting, to say the least, because he said that, like, one of the last messages that he ended up sending me, he told me that he was going to call me every hour on the hour, and then he stopped calling me.
Didn't he leave you a voicemail of him peeing in the toilet?
Yeah, it sounded like he was peeing sitting down too.
It did.
I'm also being informed that we are being mirrored by the Outcast Owls. So that's
Because
fun.
they have no life of their own. Yes.
Yes.
They have to
So-
obsess over our lives.
Hi, people.
Go fuck yourself.
No, Keo, it's not technically it's not hacking because his information was already stored into his computer. So, you know, like all it is just opening up Facebook and reactivating his Facebook account. Let's see, Juggalo 972. We all make mistakes, fam. See a man drowning, throw him a beer.
Right. Right.
All right, so we got CPN calling back.
This call is from a correction facility and is subject to monitoring and recording. Thank you for using GTL.
Yeah. Welcome back.
All right, I am back. So, here's what I wanted to let y'all know. So, first of all, I wanted to spell a couple rumors that have been put out there that I'm hearing about. One of the rumors is that at my last bond hearing, it was either your stream's crazy or something that Snapz posted that was played at my bond hearing, which caused them to deny me my bond.
Yes.
That is not true at all.
Mm-hmm.
The truth is, they played the Cuckster's actual live stream that was sent to the Commonwealth Attorney by the Cuckster. It is literally stated in court that the victim provided them with this video from his live stream of me attacking him.
Mm-hmm.
Okay? There was nobody commentating over the video. It was the original video. So, yeah. The Cuckster, Chuck Reeves, is, in fact, definitely an informant, and he is definitely working very, very close with law enforcement. Okay? And that's something I want to let y'all know. I was put in jail by two people who so proudly claim that they're not about cop calling. Them and their people don't fuck with cop callers and snitches. They talk so... The Cuckster, how many years have we heard the Cuckster calling me a snitch? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Over that time, his homeboys attacked some children. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
How many times have we heard that? How many times have we heard, I'm just a snitch, I'm just this, I'm just this?
Yeah.
That weekend, between those two, the Cuckster and the junkie called the police on me 7 fucking times trying to get something to stick. It's all officially reported. And when I get out of here, I'm going to post all of those. This is going to go around. Now, the night that I was arrested, okay, here's how that went about. Because the other rumor is that, oh no, the police just saw the live stream and they decided to press charges on me. Not true at all. And the police report will be provided in order to prove. And when I get this police report, I will provide the information for people to be able to find the official police report themselves so they can actually confirm its legitimacy. Okay? This is what actually happened. This is what was said in front of the magistrate. This is what the arresting officer told me. Okay? This is what was officially in the police report. The night that I posted the song, you know, the song that Roxy and Blase or the Chunky and the Herpes Horde, those two, you know, the night that I posted that song that they swore didn't exist, that they were very adamant that I was just lying about, it never existed, etc., etc. And I'm pretty sure quite a few people have that non-existent song now. Anyway, Roxy called the police. tried to press charges on me for unauthorized copying of her files. Tried to press charges on me saying that I hacked her computer and stole all of her data. Because that's what Chuck told her she can do, right? The police told her that's not illegal for him to do so. He is her husband. You guys have not been separated yet legally. And everything that you have is his. On top of that, because he was a resident here, and this is a place you guys got, oh wait, no, hold on. So that's what he told her. So then she tried to press charges on me for supposedly breaking into her house. Because the week before, the day before, or the day that Chuck Reeves claims he was at the house, I actually went to check on her because she told me she had to work at 10:30 in the morning. Me and her had business we were conducting. We're still going through with the divorce, but I told her I was going to make sure her car was fixed, that the cats had all the veterinary stuff they needed. I was going to make sure that whatever place she got, she was able to get in there correctly, money-wise and all this, and send her on her way in a better position than when I found her. Well, now she's telling me this story that she had to be at work at 10:30 in the morning to work. She told me that the night before. She wants to come over to my house, but she can't because it's late. She has to be at work at 10:30 in the morning. So the next day, I called her to make sure she wakes up in time. I did that from time to time, even when we were, even when I was living in Saginaw, I did that from time to time for her. Like, hey, you got to be at work at 10:30. Wake up. Oh, thank you so much. So I called her. Her phone's dead. Okay, that's odd. Call her again, and her phone's dead. It's approaching 10:30. And I'm like, oh, shit. So I go to the house, because it's 12 minutes away. I drive to the house. Her car is there. I go downstairs, bang on the door, because I'm thinking, she's oversleeping. I don't want her to be late, lose her job. She might be sick. I don't know what the fuck. So I go banging on the door. Nobody answers. I check the door. The door opens. It's unlocked. I walk in. I yell, hey. I'm yelling for her. I don't hear anything. The cats come out. I go in. I pet the cats. I look around. There's no one in the fucking house. I go, okay. So I go to leave. She comes running down the stairs. What the fuck are you doing here? And I'm like, well, I came to check on you. This is what you told me. That she was acting very suspect. She had her purse with her. You can tell, I was like, okay, you're on some bullshit. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. Whatever. Me and her argued. I left. I told her, I ended up telling her because she was supposed to take the cat to the vet that Friday. That's the day Chuck was with his bullshit. So anyway, so the night she called the cops, okay, so the whole computer thing didn't work. So then she tried to press charges on me for the day I just told you about, saying that I broke into her house. The cops again told her he can't break into this house legally because he's an established resident here. You guys got this together. You guys got this together married. He lived here for almost 2 years with you. This is his house as much as it is yours. In order for him to not have rights here, you have to get an order of protection against him or have the property owner evict him from the property. Okay? So when that didn't work, then the customer went, well, can I press charges on him for this? Look at what he did to my head a few hours ago. And then they said, what did he do? He said, I went to his house to talk to him, and he just came out and attacked me with a hammer. And then showed the officer the clip of me flinging at him. Okay? So yes, he did press charges. He he did cry to the police. It is what it is. Okay? And like I said, this will all be put out in the police report. So for people to try to say, for anybody to try to say, oh, no. Wrong. Dead wrong, bro. Dead wrong. 100% wrong. 100% lying. 100% trying to save face. Okay? Real talk. Real talk, bro. But,
It's gonna be interesting.
yeah, so those rumors going around, those are incorrect. Now, as far as the thing with my computer goes, so I have a few computers. My main computer that I use had a very specific a PIN code to it, and it just so happened that Roxy knew my PIN code to my main computer. So when they broke into my house and sold some shit, they stole my main computer, and so now, so because Roxy knows how to log into it, you know, she's been able to log into it. So they've reactivated my Facebook because they go to the forgot password thing, and since they have access to the email and all this, I'm going to put in a thing to Gmail and to Facebook and all this other stuff. So, you know, there's a lot there. There's a lot going on there. But like I said, all that was insanely illegal. They don't understand how illegal it is. Maybe they do and they don't care. I don't know. But a lot of that stuff is very illegal that they're doing. And my attorney's on that. Just letting you know. The only thing I could tell y'all, real talk, this Lifetime movie is going to get real fucking good. Like real fucking good. Okay? So I'm just letting you know about that. Just letting you know. So if people are asking what's the fundraiser for, it's basically for two things. A, cover legal expenses right now because I don't have access to anything. And B, as soon as I get out of here, there's some living situation shit that I need to be able to do as well, because I'm on leave from work until my shit is taken care of. So, you know, that's basically what that's for.
Let's see. Okay, so I did get a $20 super chat from Darth Juggalo 9. He said, "Free Kunsky, free CPN." Now, I am going to remind everybody, the super chats, like, those take a while to get out. So if you're going to donate anything, donate using the Streamlab link in the description. That stuff is going to go directly to help him out.
Or the Cashapp.
Yep, Cashapp.
You have the Cashapp in there?
Yep, the Cashapp is $FreeCPN. And we also have PayPal, which is paypal.me/FreeCPN. All of that is going directly to CPN.
Okay. Yeah, I would have turned the super chat part off for this stream.
I didn't know how to do that.
I forgot that you had that.
I totally forgot how to do that. I've never had the reason to turn it off, so I didn't know.
Can't you just transfer it once you get it, though?
Yeah, I can do that too. Like, I'll keep tabs on whatever amount comes in, and I'll transfer it over myself. I got a little bit of extra money, so I can do just that.
Okay.
Yeah. That works out. So I guess
can you tell CPN Ghost said hi?
Oh yeah, that's right. Ghost wanted me to tell you what up. I think there was a message that he said.
What up, Ghost?
Yep. Let's see. Yeah, don't forget to tell Ryan I said hello and what's up when he calls on stream. Okay, so he said what up, and yep, there's that.
Also, shout out to my homie Grime. He sent me my first care package up in here. Yeah.
You have 1 minute remaining.
There we go.
Oh, 1 minute remaining. I ended up with got a razor, so I can shave. I got good body wash, some good deodorants, good toothpaste and a toothbrush. I got pens, paper, a deck of cards, which has saved my sanity. A deck of cards, man.
Hell yeah.
So yeah, bunch of ramen soups, which I don't eat, but I trade for stuff I do eat. So yeah.
Hell yeah.
It's been dope,
Fuck yeah.
But that's the next thing I'll talk about when I call back in a few minutes. How I've been getting along up in here.
All right, cool. Sounds good.
All right.
Thank you for using GTL.
All right. And we got 80 people watching total between the two of us right now. And so we got Chris Frilseth with a $2 super chat saying, I know this isn't much, but I hope it helps. Oh, yeah, definitely, bro. Definitely.
For sure.
Juggalo972, he said, hope you get some smokes too, right? I don't think they use cigarettes as currency anymore. I think they moved on to they moved down to ramen.
Don't even bring cigarettes up to him right now. That I was thinking about that when he was talking to me the other day. Like, man, I bet he's in there withdrawn from cigarettes still, because he always chain smoked.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that sucks. I've always had such a hard time stopping my nicotine addiction. It's rough. It's fucking rough. He should be over the worst of it by now, though.
It usually takes about like maybe 3 weeks, depending on the person.
Yeah.
But like I had a rough time switching from cigarettes to vape, and now I'm having a hard time getting off the vape. I'm just not with it. I'm just not with the vape stuff. My sister vapes consistently, and I just don't understand why you'd want to inhale peach cobbler, and Fruit Loops and all these weird fucking vape things. I'm not into it, but that's cool. I know everyone else is. I mean, I like it mainly because it's like the kid in me that gives me that fucking flavor. Like my favorite flavors are usually like energy drink based or Cinnamon Toast Crunch.
How do you inhale Cinnamon Toast Crunch?
Well, it's not actually Cinnamon Toast Crunch, but it's just a flavoring that makes it taste like Cinnamon Toast Crunch.
So you're not actually freebasing cereal?
No, unfortunately. All right.
Ugh.
He's calling back.
Yep. I'm going to shut up so we can hear what he has to say.
From a correction facility
Here we
and
go.
is subject to monitoring and recording. Thank you for using GTL.
All right, welcome back.
Okay, so I don't know if there's anything specific you'd like to ask me before I go into some shit. I'm not sure what I stopped paying attention to what's going on outside of shit because of work and stuff, so I don't know what else is going on, but I don't know, and I don't have any questions at the off the top of my head. Snapz, do you have anything that I could relay over to him?
Ask him what he thinks about the garden gnome wiping from back to front on a live stream at me and Ghost the other night.
Oh, okay. So she asked, what do you think about Chuck wiping back to front on a stream in front of everybody?
That's disgusting.
Yeah, it actually happened. It was on Blue's show a couple of days ago.
Yeah, that's gross. Ugh.
Lord shitballs.
I mean, actually, there was an incident a year or two ago, I think, with Skeletor, where Skeletor accidentally called him on Google Voice or Google Messenger, the Hangouts thing, and Chuck called him right back, and Chuck was taking a shit, and he did the same thing, but then he just got up out the bathroom and walked out and didn't wash his hands, and was talking shit, stroking his beard, and I was like, oh my god. You know what I mean? That's weird. I don't know, people who like to do, I don't know, when nobody knows what my rituals there are because that's secret. The door's closed, locked. You know what I mean? There's fucking lasers
Yeah, right.
There's some dirty shit. Fucking dirty.
Super secret
Like,
ships.
So
I just can't tell you how disgusted, like words cannot describe. Like, I was hurt at first. I'm just grossed out and, like, disgusted. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
the way that scene was described to me, like, it literally reminded me of our fake beef, because like I remember a video that you made where you were in your bathroom and you had your camera like up overhead, and it was a completely different camera angle and room and everything, totally out of the norm, and it made it look like you were, when you shot it, the way that everything was, it just made it look like you lost your shit and you were going out of your way to fuck with me. And so like I'm thinking to myself, the way that CPN was acting in that video almost mirrors exactly how Chuck is doing shit right now.
well, you got to think about it like this. This is just proven that Chuck just wants to be everywhere that I am. You know, I was doing good on YouTube. Here comes Chuck. I'm gonna do YouTube things because of CPN. I did a show. Chuck started doing a show. Okay. I did a lot of things. Chuck started doing it, right? You know, it turns out that even where I ejaculate, Chuck wants to be there. You know what I mean? He really just wants to be where every part of me is. You know what I mean? And I am going to tell you this. Some of you guys don't know. So, from the time frame that he says he got there, and him and Roxy, you know, whatever, if that's true, he's actually tasted my dick hairs. And the reason I'm saying this is because literally right before that, like, okay, look, if you knew what me and Roxy did, you wouldn't kiss her. You wouldn't go near her. You know what I mean? Like, you have no idea how much of every part of my body is in her body or around her body or on her lips, teeth, tongue. I'm just saying, like, me and her have gotten downright fucking disgusting. You know, they make snuff films out of what me and her do. and quite literally hours before that, like quite literally less than 12 hours before, like, Chuck's like, oh, this is what I got here, and me and her started blah, blah, blah. Me and Roxy got very snuff filmy at my house. You know what I mean? Yeah. So it's you know, it's gross. On top of that, that couch that he's always sitting on, she was going to throw that couch away because of the cat. That couch has been like the cat's litter box for the past few months.
I can't help it. It's funny. Oh, shit. I think he might have muted himself on accident. I don't know.
Wow.
Bro.
Bruh. I would not keep an animal that shits all over my house. I don't care if that sounds mean. I'd find it a home that could accommodate that, because I fucking can't. No.
Okay, so I don't know what happened. Something happened with the phone call. So, but litter
Cloud
box.
overload.
I think so. I think that jail is just not big enough for him and his clout.
God. I've had a few people come to me like, you know,
Okay.
I've had a few people come to me all like embarrassed, and they're like, can you tell me what clout is?
But yeah, I was gonna let him know. Yeah, like the 2 instances that you have gone live with an open panel, as soon as you've left, he's shown up. So
yeah,
CPN might have a little bit of competition with you know, wherever he shits, Chuck wants to be.
I don't want to. I'm personally not going to talk about him. I'm not giving him any time, but I did want to know what he thought about the big baby shitballs incident.
Okay. Well, hopefully he'll be able to. Yep. Oh, well, there. Speak of the devil. Okay.
Fancy that shit.
This is a prepaid debit
That was
call
good
from-
timing.
It's Ryan. I need your help.
Come on.
This
Work.
call is from a correction.
We'll help you.
and is subject
We will
to
help.
monitoring and recording. Thank you for using GTL.
Yo.
Yeah, sorry about that. That was, I accidentally hit a button and it logged my shit out.
Oh,
I was
okay.
like, oh, I gotta log back in. I gotta do this. Yeah, it was wild. Anyway, back to what I was saying. Yeah, the couch. You
God.
know, because that cat that like shits on everything. You know, I still had a certain level of control when I was living there.
Mhm.
Me and her used to fight about it because I would not let up on, no, this is not okay. We need to get this under control. There would be times where I'd be on my computer and her cat would be walking in the living room and she would just shit in the living room, and then Roxy wouldn't do anything about it. Like, she wouldn't go clean it up. She's like, oh, I'll get to that in a little bit, you know, and she'd just walk like right past it, or she'd be like sitting right by it, and I'd be like, I can't. Like, I get up, grab a bag, I clean it up real quick, you know. She's like, no. But anyway, once I left, all of that went to hell. She was shitting on everything. Roxy had to throw her bed away because it got so bad with the bed.
Mhm.
The bed was like ruined. There was like shit stains all over it, piss stains all over it. It was just, it so much went to hell. The other thing she was like, I got to throw out when I get out of here, when I move out of here, something she said she was not taking with her was that red couch, because that cat has pretty much made that couch her fucking litter box for the past couple months. So there is that. Basically, her cat shit just, you really got me, buddy. Anyway, yeah, like, I don't know. But this is what drug addicts do, right? Like, this is, like, she lives like a drug addict. She lives like a crackhead.
Damn.
One thing I find very sad is there was remember one time we took some stuff from her parents' house. It was like an old box of real old shit. She had an old ass journal. Like, we're talking like a 10-year-old plus journal, where she had, like, part of the journal was, she had like rebel flags that she drew in there with Southern pride and all that, you know. But some part in the journal is her talking about the dude she used to live with, that she was with for 9 years, who basically used to control her with her pill addiction, because he had the hookup.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And these journal entries she was reading to me about the horrible conditions she was living in, to the point where she had one of the cats that she still has. It's like 12 years old. This cat named Geneva, the good cat, the clean one. She had her mom go get Geneva and take care of Geneva because the conditions where she was living were not suitable for her cat. And cats can live in worse conditions than we're supposed to, you know. And the couple times I've been to that house, I've been down to that house, it's like that now. You know, like, I would never fucking dream. Like, look, I have messes, okay? I have messes, right? But I don't have, like, shit and piss messes. You know, I have empty wrappers as messes, empty bags as messes, paper, you know, some cigarette ash. You know, it's like the worst of it.
Not cat shit.
You know, I don't have anything that breeds bacteria that you can get sick from. Like, sometimes I have clutter, you know. that stuff. And it's wild to me that she descended. But I hope people understand, and I hope people can look at what has happened a few weeks ago, and they can look at all of this, and they can understand where I was coming from back in January, where I had enough. Mm-hmm. You know, where I said I have to go because this is not okay. This behind my back shit is not okay. This dirty ass shit is not okay. This wasting money just for the purpose of wasting money is not okay. None of this is okay. I'm trying to get a hold on all of this. I'm not being allowed to do my thing, you know. Mm-hmm. And I think that's why she set me up. I think she was so upset by seeing how well I was doing without her. Like, here's the example of what I do without her influence.
There were some people who
control shit.
Mm-hmm. There were some people who did say that in comments, basically that Roxy's just upset that she lost her meal ticket.
Right. Like, you got, like, I compared the shit to The Mist, the movie The Mist, where at the end, you know, he thinks the monster's coming, so there's only 3 bullets in the gun, and there's 4 people in the car, his son and the 2 people that are riding in the back, and so he says, fuck it. He puts a bullet in his son's head. He puts a bullet in each of the 2 people's heads in the back, so they don't have to suffer with one of those big creatures just ripping them apart. Mm-hmm. They're going to die anyway. Then he gets out of the car and goes, come get me. And what's coming up? A fucking army truck, and the mist dissipates. And it's like, what the fuck? Like, if he just would have waited. And literally, when it was, blah, 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 and the money issues here, and this here, and this here, and this here, and this here. When I was packing, the day I was packing, and it was, okay, you want to act this way? You want to be this way? Fine. The day I was packing, my phone rang. We'd like to offer you this job. The day I was packing and we were fighting, I found out I make $93 a year now. I'm going to start making $93 a year. You know what I mean? Right. Yeah. So her anger there of, I endured like some of the struggle, and when I finally stopped enduring the struggle, that's when he gets paid? Yes. You know what I mean? And she saw my townhouse and was like, this is nice. And she saw the fact that, like, I was paying the rent over there, and I'm paying the rent where I live, and I still have money, and I can still, hey, you want to go out? I can take you out to eat. I can do this. Still paying for the cats. Still, like I'm making this money now, so I'm able to do this, and I'm able to do this, and I'm able to do this. Mm-hmm. You know what I mean? And she saw that and went, what the fuck? How the fuck are you doing so good? And I'm not. She can't manage money. She cannot. She's about to be 36 years old. She doesn't know how to manage money. She's never lived on her own. And what I mean by living on her own, she's never just had her own place that didn't depend on anybody else paying the fucking bills. Like, just here's my place, I pay the bills, this is what I do. Right. You know what I mean? It's sad. And I think what happened is once I left, this is what I think happened. I think once I left, and like I'm not dealing with this abuse anymore, because she's very abusive towards me. And I'm gonna say I didn't know that there was another camera on me when Chuck was getting his head rocked by my fist. You know when she jumped in. You know, lucky she was there. Like Chuck and Big Will have the same. They need to thank Roxy the same. Like, oh, lucky Roxy came in and pulled CPN off, because, you would have been really bad shape had she not saved your life. But anyway, when Chuck was getting his head rocked, you know what I mean? I didn't know. But if you look at, but I'm told, that video's out there. you notice, she's attacking me, and I still won't put my hands on her. Even in that state of anger, I would not put my hands on her, and I've never put my hands on her.
Yeah, she actually verified that to me too in a phone call.
Yeah, except for when we were naked, you know, she gets the hands then, but she wants them then. You know what I mean? You know, being slapped around and pulled around by her hair and getting drooled on, like, shut up, you fucking whore. You know what I mean? Like, she's into that. It's one of the reasons I married her. I was like, wait, I get to have rough, like, fuck you whore sex with my wife? That's awesome. You know? One of the many reasons. But yeah, you know, like, I've never put my hands on her. She's put her hands on me. Oh yeah, she's put her hands on me on multiple occasions. She didn't like something I said, she starts swinging. She's put her fucking hands on me on multiple fucking occasions, and I have never put my hands on her. And do you know why? Because I'm a man. She's weaker than I am. She don't like to think. People don't like to think that. She is weaker than I am. I can knock her out in one hit. As far as physically goes, she's not necessarily a danger to me. I'm like Clifford. It doesn't hurt me. It just breaks my heart. It just breaks old Clifford's heart. You know, when she's being aggressive like that towards me.
Right.
You know? I never put my hands on her.
By the way,
I took a job.
I do gotta let you know this. People in the chat right now have been comparing this to the Johnny Depp Amber Heard situation.
Dude, I've heard that, man. I've heard all of that, and I'm like, wow, yeah, it's crazy. It's wild.
Oh,
yeah.
You know?
Shit on the bed.
Shit on the bed. Yeah, well, shit the bed. You know what I mean?
For real. But yeah, so continue. Go ahead if you got more.
It breaks. It just broke my heart. You know, every time she physically assaulted me, it didn't hurt me. You know, I'm a big 6'3" I'm a big bulky 6'3" motherfucker. You know what I mean? Like, I've been in really hardcore. Like, I've been in some fights, dude. Like, I've been in some fights, bro. Like, some, you know, I got a chip on my tooth. I got a chip on one of my front teeth, you know, from getting busted in the face with a giant piece of asphalt. Somebody took in their hand and busted me in the mouth with it when they were trying to rob me. And they didn't get too far in the robbery, but my gums all cut up and shit. Dude, I've been jumped I don't know how many fucking times. Like, this little dinky fucking redhead from Virginia is not going to cause any damage. You know what I mean? So I don't have a need to put my hands on her. Now, what she can do, and what she did do, is, you know, she obviously grabbed me at a certain angle and pulled me off balance and knocked me down.
Yeah.
You know? But yeah, you know, that's just wild. You know, but yeah, it just broke my heart. Just really broke my heart. You know, every time she physically assaulted me. So just, I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, it's a shame that all of it came to this. You know, like it really is. But can't change what's going on.
It is because I really, yeah, we can't change what happened, but we can change where we're going.
Yep.
We can change where we're going. You know, I went a little too in depth on all of that and stuff. You know, I do want to say though, I want to tell you, like, I was in here for like the first week, and within the first few days,
You have 1 minute remaining.
we got the 1 minute warning. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and call you back here. Oh, one thing I want to say though. I know the last time we did this, somebody tried to say it was illegal for us to do this.
Yep.
My lawyer disagrees, and he's been doing his job for 38 years. He disagrees. So just saying, you know.
Right on. Hell works.
But calling you right back.
All right, brother.
All right.
Thank you for using GTL.
All right. He will be back in a couple minutes. Snapz, do you have anything to add on to that? Or thoughts or anything like that?
I was just kind of chilling, letting him talk and say his piece because he hasn't really had many opportunities to do so. And I mean, it's pretty much stuff he's already, like, you know, privately talked to his friends about, like, long ago. And
Yes.
I mean, love is dangerous. That's why they say all is fair in love and war, because love can make you crazy in good ways and it can make you crazy in bad ways. And, you know, honestly, if there ever was a day that everyone could be cool again, like, I would be for that. I'm not about forgiving people for completely fucking you over, but I am about being empathetic and, like, understanding where someone's coming from when they're really lost in an emotion.
Mm-hmm.
Because, I mean, that's what makes us human, is having emotions. I try to understand them and be considerate, so I'm feeling where he's coming from.
Okay, we got him calling back. And I also have a bunch of noise going on. All right, here we go.
Subject to monitoring and recording. Thank you for using GTL.
All right, welcome back, brother.
All right, cool. I want to tell you all about something though, man. I might have had my epiphany. I might have had the idea that like makes like my legacy or whatever. Like this is what I become known for. This is what I retire off of. This is what I get really paid off of down the line. And I'm so like believing in this idea, and I'm not going to tell you what the idea is. What I'm going to do is tell this now. When I do roll it out, I will confirm this is what I was talking about.
Mm-hmm.
But I was here for like 3 days when an idea popped in my head, and the idea, when it popped in my head, I got big. It is some experience in here that actually caused me to have this idea. I talked to my cellie about it, and he said, you know, I don't think that actually exists. And that would be like really dope if that existed. Like, I know, right? I asked a couple inmates in here that I talked to, like, you know, it'd be badass if this existed. And they all said the same thing. Bro, imagine that would be like. So I had my cousin, and I asked my cousin, like, what do you think about this? And she tells me, you know, that's a really good idea. Something like that has to exist. So she researched it for me. It doesn't exist. This doesn't exist anywhere. And I'm astounded that it doesn't. I'm like, how does this not exist? There is a big problem here in America. And I think I've stumbled upon like a solution to that problem. I spent the last like 2.5 weeks designing an app on paper for this idea.
Oh, hell yeah.
My cousin is registering shit for me on the outside right now. My name is temporarily going to be off of it. My cousin's not going to fuck me over. My name's going to temporarily be off of it because divorce shit. We're not going to roll it out after my divorce is finalized. But anyway, yeah, like we're registering a business. We are, my cousin's daughter is a coder. She's going to help me design the actual application. and then we're going to roll it out in select cities. And depending on the success we have in that select city, we'll be able to expand because we'll need, more staff to expand. However, I'm very excited about it to the point that when I get out of here, when all this is done and I'm working, basically I have my living expenses, some recreational money set aside, and all my other money goes into either saving or as seed money to this idea, to this business. I believe this will be the thing that really fucking rockets. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Where years later, people I'll be interviewed as the founder of this. I've been taking a lot of time on the tablets that we have in here. There's the paid profile where you can watch movies, TV shows, and play some games.
Mm-hmm.
The free profile does not have movies, does not have TV shows, you can't play games. You can't access religious material and educational material. And they have this thing, Khan Academy. I have been on Khan Academy nonstop, listening to interviews, the founder of Intuit, the founder of Dropbox, just like these long interviews about how they founded certain products and why and stuff like that. They have all this educational stuff on there about the fundamentals of business and stuff. And a lot of it I already know. I did go to school for business science and all that. A lot of this I already know. It's more of a inspiration, to watch and to like I sit here, I take notes on shit. I've been spending my time in here educating myself on things I might need to brush up on. I've been spending my time in here designing this application on paper. I have these papers with all these this page would look like this and this page would look like this with the graph of this goes here and this goes here and this goes here. So by the time I get out and this is done, I can go to my cousin's house, sit down with her daughter. We can have a contract, we can do this, and sit down, and design this app. Once I get the app designed, once I get this done, I'm going to go back to Arizona. I'm going to roll this out in Tucson. You know what I mean? I'm going to roll the service out in Tucson. I know a lot of people in Tucson that will help me get the word out, that will help spread it, and we're going to go, if it's successful, I will come on to YouTube. I will show you, this is what I made. This is what I did while I was in jail. I will explain what this app is. I will explain what it does, what service it provides, and how it helps America, how it helps certain people in America, and what it makes easier, and what it actually does. And then I guess people will decide, okay, yeah, that's going to blow up major lives. Not this motherfucker's about to be a multi-millionaire. You know what I mean? Or maybe it doesn't, but I don't see why it wouldn't. So I don't know. But I'm excited about it. It's one of the things that has kept me excited, that has kept me going.
Fuck yeah.
It's and I'm looking at it man, that kept me going. The fact that idea popped into my head. And I think to myself, if this is it, if this is that thing, if this is what Windows is for Bill Gates, what Apple was to Steve Jobs, what all of this shit was, if this thing becomes that for me, how awesome would that be? Because it's in my darkest hour, this woman who tried to destroy my life ended up handing me put me in a situation where she ended up handing me the key, or she ended up handing me the torch to light the brightest idea I've ever had to do this, Marcel is looking at me crazy, wondering if I'm telling y'all what my idea was. I'm not telling them what it is. I'm just telling them that I had an idea and how excited I am about it, and that you thought it was dope. You know, a couple other people in here was like, I haven't heard one person go, I don't think that would work. Right. Everybody, the few people I talked to and my cousin are like, yo, why the fuck does that not exist now? You want to know something? When I was a teenager, you know what I said? I said, you know what would be dope? If you can go to the store and for a couple bucks you can buy a credit card. Like a credit card. Because this didn't exist. You're 24, so you don't even know these didn't exist when I was a teenager. Prepaid debit cards. They didn't exist when I was a teenager, dude. It's crazy. Prepaid debit cards did not exist when we were teenagers.
That is true.
But when I was a teenager, I always thought that would be a dope ass thing. Like, why don't they have that? Where I can just take like a card and go to the store and like put money on that card, and then by putting money on that card, whatever money I put on that card, that's how much I can spend. So then that way I can order things off of TV with like a credit card. Because, you know, you had the idea. Many years ago, this dude I work with, that I talk to this day, I had an idea for an app, and I went to him and I was like, yo, check this out. And I told him this idea for an app, and I was like, you should help me with this shit. Because he's real good on that shit. And he told me he didn't think it would work. He didn't think it would work out. That there's already some kind of services like that. PayPal already exists and all this other shit. He didn't think it would work. Well, that app ended up, I wanted to call it something else. But an app exactly like what I was telling him ended up existing later on. It's called Cashapp. Oh, shit. You know, my shit was supposed to be called Spot. Spot? Yeah. Where people could just... Money on the spot. Actually. Yeah, money on the spot. And so people would be like, hey, yo, spot me. All right. Hey, can you spot me? You know what I mean? And it was, you had a unique ID that people could send money to the unique ID and it would show up in your shit and all that. Like it was literally Cashapp. You know, and I was like, yo, imagine this shit. You know, I've been watching all this educational shit, you know. Dropbox, like the guy who invented Dropbox, right? You know how the guy who invented Dropbox? Crazy.
What? No.
You know what Dropbox is, right?
Yeah, I know about Dropbox.
What?
Okay. So I watched an interview with the guy who invented that and founded Dropbox.
Oh shit.
You know how you know why he invented it? You know how he invented it?
No, I don't.
He was working for a software development company. He was pretty like high up there, but he basically was going to work and forgot his flash drive that had a bunch of shit on it that he needed for work. But he took the commuter train and shit. So going back to the flash drive was like hours. You know, it's like fuck. And this was a problem. And he wanted a way to be able to access files from his home computer, from his work computer, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. So he wrote Dropbox in order to be able to do that.
Dope.
He literally invented a little software tool at work that helped him do his current job easier. That ended up becoming this, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
The guy who founded Intuit literally wrote a program so his wife can balance their checkbook at home easier. And now QuickBooks and TurboTax and all that, multi-billion-dollar fucking Intuit's a multi-billion-dollar corporation.
Damn.
You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And the idea that I have for this, man, I'm just like looking at its functionality and what it does and the purpose that it serves here in America. The purpose that it could possibly serve in other countries even. And I think to myself, why does this not exist? So.
Yeah. Well, I as long as the way I see it, man, you're keeping busy. And that's keeping you staying positive, which Stonehenge ended up shouting you out saying stay positive CPN. Now one thing I will say though is like this is something that Isham talked about, where it's like the worst thing that you can do to a motherfucker is take away their time and make it meaningless. But if a motherfucker has that happen to them and they're still able to do something with that time while they're in jail, that's a smart motherfucker.
Let me tell you something. If this idea works out for me, and what I'm telling you about this idea, like understand.
You have 1 minute remaining.
The 1 minute warning. Understand that when I ran this across my cousin, she's so excited about this that we're founding a company. I am helping found a company from a fucking jail cell.
Right.
You know what I mean? I've been spending my time here literally working. You know? Man, it's wild.
Fuck yeah, dude. Are you gonna be calling back? You got more?
I am gonna be calling back, yeah.
Oh hell yeah. All right, cool.
All right, I'll talk to you in a minute.
All right, cool. Peace.
Thank you for you.
All right, so he'll be back in a minute. I do want to remind everybody we do have a merch line, which link is in the description below. Free shipping with the promo code FreeCPN. And I know I've been on for over an hour. I also put in the description the other promo code is because like all of the t-shirts that we have on there are $20, but if you use the promo code Hammer Time, you will get $3 off every shirt to make them $17.
And there's a lot of stickers too for the scrubs that can't afford a shirt.
Yes, and so we've got
some posters, hoodies,
shirts, hoodies, wall art, stickers, and mugs.
Oh yeah, we got mugs and posters.
Yep. So make sure open up another tab, check that out. Are
we gonna review that on the live stream later, just for fun?
Yeah, we will eventually do that. We're also gonna have some other people come in when CPN is finished up with everything that he has to say. And on top of that, I also have to say, shout out to Stonehenge for that $5. And then Juggalotus PD John also did $5 as well with a whoop whoop. Now, I am reminding you guys, I have to remind you, the super chats are going to take longer to get to CPN because that all adds on to my account. So I'm gonna add this at the end of it. I'm gonna count it all and see how much I'm gonna have to bring over to him.
Maybe your transaction history can just show for tonight what you got or something, and like you can just it's all right, but it would be a lot faster for CPN if you guys followed the link in the description.
Mm-hmm.
But the t-shirts, only a certain percentage of the money you spend on the merchandise is going to go to CPN.
Yeah, the profits.
It's still promotional. It's still cool. You get something for your money and you get to donate,
Exactly. And I would also suggest if you buy any of this stuff and you do go to the Gathering of the Juggalos, Chuck is looking for us. Just put that out there.
He has questions.
He has questions, and
he can't ask us any other time.
He said anybody that is supporting CPN in any of this, fuck you. I say, fuck him back. Buy us some merch and help out CPN with everything that he's got going on.
Yeah, if I cared what people thought about me, I wouldn't be a juggalo to begin with. So,
right.
The majority of people cringe just when they know you listen to ICP. We're all kind of cringe, aren't we?
A little bit. If anything, it's the cringe that led us to listening to ICP in the first place.
Embrace the cringe.
Mm-hmm.
Be the cringe.
Accept the cringe.
The cringe is life.
Yes.
We are just some individuals in a situation.
Yes. I agree to that one. But
You're
I put
like
cheese in my chili. That's what I'm saying though. I put cheese in my chili.
You're the phone holder guy that we all
Yes.
needed.
This is my job. I just go live and put a phone next to my fucking microphone every time it rings.
It's honest work.
This call is from a correction facility and is subject to monitoring and recording. Thank you for using GTL.
And we're back.
And we are back.
You missed it, man. We had a couple individual situation jokes.
Oh, yeah?
Oh, yeah.
Some individual situations, huh?
Mm-hmm. On this side of the argument, we put cheese in our chili.
Oh, yeah, we definitely put cheese in our chili on this side of the argument. We eat our chili with cheese. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You know.
The people who mirror my shit, they don't put cheese in their chili. They are a chili no cheese individuals.
If they're mirroring, let them mirror, bro. They're helping my message get out to more people.
Very true.
You know what I mean? All this shows, you have to listen to what CPN says. You know what I'm saying? Whether you're a hater, whether you support what I say, doesn't fucking matter. When I speak, people listen. That's just what it is.
That is.
And I know.
So funny though.
That there's a cuckster and there's a junkie that wish they had the reach I did.
Oh shit.
They wish it was there for them. I'm pretty sure there was a desire there. Like, imagine if as many people who cares about what I'm saying from a jail cell gave a fuck about trying.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Imagine. You know.
Hey, tell Stan something for me.
What's up, Snapz?
But I tell you this, other than the legal routes, I don't really desire to take any revenge.
Right.
You know what I mean? Not going to nobody's house. I'm not stalking anybody. You know.
Mm-hmm.
I got too much to do after I get out of this. After I get out of this cell, I got too much to do. I got too many people. You know what I did? I put too much energy this year. You know what? I put too much energy in 2020. I put too much energy to people that I put too much energy to people that didn't care for me.
Mm-hmm.
Than the energy I should have put towards people that did. Honestly, that includes Roxy. Every minute that I put towards arguing with the Bender boys, every minute that I put arguing with Jamie Nicole, any minute that I put arguing with Loaded Kiki, whoever else that wasn't part of like Live with CPN or something like that, you know. Every minute that I put towards that was minutes that I took away from showing Roxy how much I did care about her, you know.
Mm-hmm.
And I know at some point, you know, she legitimately, that got to her. And I did stop, but, you know, the damage was done. You know, the damage was in fact done. You know, to tell you the truth, I was just doing CPN shit, you know what I mean? Because I thought that's what she liked about me.
Yeah, I can see
that. It's just a weird thing. It's a weird thing. But at the end, I did in fact there were times where I paid more attention to them than I did to her. And I shouldn't have done that. So I'm not going to be doing that anymore. You know, I need to focus on the people that care about me. I need to focus on things in my life that are going to elevate me and elevate and as a result of that, I can be in positions to help people that I care about. You know.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Being locked up in here will really put things in perspective, you know.
Yep, I was just thinking the same thing. It has to.
And do you want to know something crazy?
So
I had to be one of the most like, oh look, and it's a juggalo message coming full circle. On the religious app, they have all types of different religious stuff, and then just other types of things that's not really domination specific, inspirational shit and all this other stuff. And there's this this program called Rise from Rubble, and I turned it on. I listened to it, and it's different people. It's this group of people that talk about things, and then they do like these musical performances, like with dances and music. And I go back and listen to it because there's a couple of them where the music is like really good, and I actually like meditate with the music. But man, I got to this one, and it's this dude, and he's talking about how, you know, he'd been arrested so many times in his life, and he'd been in jail for this long, and you know, he's been left like emotionally destroyed, you know, because of a relationship, and this happened, and that what really put his perspective is when somebody that he was working with, that was working with him, took him to a butterfly farm. And the thing about when the caterpillar spins its cocoon, did you know caterpillars damn near liquefy inside those cocoons?
No, I did not know that, dude. That's awesome.
Yeah, look it up. Look it up. They liquefy in the cocoon, and then all their shit starts to build different.
Oh,
like caterpillars truly transform.
Rebirth.
You know. I mean, technically we do too. I mean, in our state, you know, when we're shot out of the shaft into the hole, you know, like think about it. You've seen what a sperm cell looks like. Like that thing burrows into this tiny egg and explodes, and it causes the growth of us. Like there's such a transformation, man. Mm-hmm. But this dude's talking about how the butterfly, how the way the butterfly comes around and all this other stuff. Like is that message, is that thing there? I was like, wow, even in here, we're dedicating shit to the goddamn butterfly. Like, what the fuck?
Right.
You know,
that's
wow. And I'm over here like, you know, maybe this cell is my cocoon.
Right.
You know.
You need that thinking.
You know, honestly, there's only one thing I can say that I would miss Roxy for right now.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I never actually want to see her again.
Right.
I don't want to touch her again. I don't want to hug her again. I don't even want to talk to her again. Like, I will remember us up to a point, and then I would like to forget she existed after that.
Yeah.
You know? But there's one thing that I would miss her on, that I miss her on right now. To me, even though she was my wife, I mean, she still is technically. to me and to a few other people, she was like a spirit guide with how deep she was into astrology.
Mm-hmm.
There were times when I was going through it, and I would say, "Babe, can you bring up my charts, please? Can you read me some shit? Can you let me know what's happening?" You know, and that's one thing I thought about being in here. I'm like, man, like what I want to do to have her read to me what my chart is saying right now. Because it's so scary on point, too. You know? That's all. Like, I can think of. Like, that's all I would ever even care to want to talk to her again for.
Mm-hmm.
You know, everything else is going to be handled legally. You know? I hate the fact that she made certain decisions because there are some consequences coming her way that she doesn't know. And she might not understand. And what's crazy is she listens to Chuck, but Chuck has literally sat there and told her certain legal advice that the police have literally told her was wrong. Like the police have told her, no, that's wrong, even though Chuck sat there and told her, oh, you can press charges on him for this, or you can do this, or you can do this. I actually, even though I feel she's going to deserve this, you know, man, like she has no idea, like, the consequences that are coming. Like, and I think people need to understand, just because a police officer is not at your door today doesn't mean they won't be at your door tomorrow or next week. Sometimes things are a process.
Mm-hmm.
And with just a lot of this shit and a lot of proof that has been provided with a lot, I'm so like, man. Myself, so there was like some hardcore thunderstorms happening. And I ended up saying, man, I hope my wife gets stuck in this shit. He's blowing off the fucking road today. And he goes, man, don't be saying shit like that. I was like, man, you know what she's done to me? And he goes, yeah, but everything else she's done, bro, like, you know what's coming to her? I said, yeah, you're right. I actually still feel a certain level of remorse for her. Like, oh man, like, I hate it has to go there. I really hate that it has to go there.
I feel that shit in my own way.
Anyway, to all the people watching in the chat room and all that, you know, how's everything doing?
Sent you a private message, crazy.
Okay. Let's see. So should I say this out loud, Snapz?
Yeah, because he can't hear me.
Okay. So Snapz sent me a message. She said, tell CPN I said he shouldn't talk down on Shrine since he has it copyrighted. He should promote it.
That is true. That is true.
Yes.
I mean, dude. So here's the thing. Here's the thing with the copyright. I just want to let y'all know this. We made it purposely hard for them. Okay. So the LLC that was registered was not registered in Virginia. You know, it was not registered in Virginia.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, wasn't registered in Arizona either. Okay, that's number one. Number two, I'm not on it.
All right.
I'm not on it. You can't search my name to find the company. I purposely am not on it. A friend has a contract that I signed that gives them, but
You have 1 minute remaining.
But basically, I had my PI send him every file, and these are being to register these. So what'll happen is they'll go to the studio, they'll record this, that, and the other. They'll do this. Any of the songs that we have registered, oh no, that's not okay. We'll pull them off fucking Spotify and everything. Again, for them to get them back, they will literally have to go through the court system. We're gonna make it like now. She can go on and start registering other shit. Like she can start making other shit. But anything they have planned now is going to be stopped.
Okay.
Until we stop acting like horses' asses.
That sounds pretty legit.
We can trade. Heard you got some computers in mind. You know what I'm saying? Like, what's up?
Right.
We can trade. We could figure something out.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you for using GTL.
That was a good way to close that out. We'll find out if he calls back. But let's see. We got Nascenda with a $2 super chat. It just popped up. CPN's still cool with me. Hope he gets his stuff right. Well,
yeah, don't forget we got the Cash App that goes straight to CPN. The cash tag is the money sign FreeCPN. All one word, all lowercase.
Yeah, and paypal.me/FreeCPN for those who want to do it through PayPal and merch. We still have our merch. Somebody in the chat was trying to say that that apparently my Hammer Time promotion is not working, but I'll find out.
I've seen that.
I'll find out if that's legit, if like somebody else ends up buying it and then lets me know. But I'm monitoring the analytics for this. So once the analytics change, I'll be able to tell whether or not that's true. But we are getting a lot of fucking support with people through Cash App, a couple people through PayPal. I almost forgot there was a dono from Milla the Killa with $20, and they said tell CPN. I said what's up, and the first person with that $10 was Keo, saying hashtag free Hammer Daddy.
Hell yeah, homie.
From a
Thank
collection
you.
facility
Here we
and
go.
is subject to monitoring and recording. Thank you for using GTL.
All right, we're back.
We're back. This will be my last phone call because it's 15 minutes, and as soon as this is done, it'll be close to 11 where everything cuts off.
All right.
So yeah. But anyway, thank you very much, Crazy, for helping me out here.
You're welcome.
Anybody who has sent anything in, thank you very much. Anybody who's going to send things in, thank you very much. Anybody who has supported me in any way, thank you very much.
Yeah. We were just mentioning Milla the Killa dropped $20 with the Streamlabs. Wanted me to tell you what up.
Oh, what up, Milla the Killa?
Hey.
Yeah. But I do want to say this. I just want to say this to a bunch of people. Fucking look. If I, am able to come out of this, and I'm able to come out of this straight, like, understand, bro. Like, I need you to understand that a woman who I had things for showed interest in me, and then eventually, as me and her talked, as me and her got to know each other, I thought to myself, this is like the perfect woman for me. Like, God, she's amazing. And she supposedly thought that about me as well. We ran away, we got married. I lived, ate, and breathed for this woman. Okay? This woman had my fucking soul.
Right.
Words, she'll never, I don't know if she'll ever understand what I felt for her. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. I do.
And I was willing to leave like my whole side of the country, friends, family, everything behind. Just because like being with her meant that much to me. I put myself in a financial issue for a little bit, and I told her I would be. and that would be a thing. You know, sacrificed a lot. But to me, it wasn't sacrifices because what I was getting out of it meant more to me, okay, than what I was sacrificing. And y'all saw that woman put me through the goddamn ringer this year. You saw her do some of the most evil shit to me. You know what I mean? A woman that I've never put my fucking hands on. That I've gotten mad and yelled at a few times. A woman that I worked a job that I hated because it made money. And I wanted her to be comfortable in a lifestyle with me and her together. Just so much. That woman did the evilest shit to me, all the way to where she put me in a fucking cell. After swearing, she doesn't do shit like that.
Damn.
The evil shit that this woman has done to me. If I come out of this successful and happy, after all this is done, then hopefully somebody out there can look at that. And when you're in a situation, you can say, hey, remember that time fucking, like, the whole world punched down on CPN? And he just kind of got up and you know what I mean?
Right. Yeah.
Fuck
I see
yeah.
I see what you're saying.
Yeah.
Fuck people. Fuck people.
Fuck people. That's what Snapz just said.
Yeah.
Yeah, I hear what you're saying, bro. But you know what? It's not if, it's when. Keep that in mind. You're going to get out.
I just want to let you know something. This is going to log me off in 2 minutes. I'll be able to do one more call, and then after that,
Okay.
I'll be able to do one more call, and then I'll be done.
Okay.
So in 2 minutes, it's going to cut me off. But anyway, yeah, I understand it's when. You know, I understand it's when, not if, when. Just letting you know, just letting everybody know that, like, you know, I still have a hell of a time ahead of me.
Yeah,
You know, I still do have a hell of a time. My family's got a hell of a time right now, man. Pretty sure you haven't told anybody, but obviously crazy, you knew this. Monday, I almost lost my mother.
Yeah.
I didn't tell anybody.
Yeah, I didn't tell nobody.
When I called back, I'll let you know what happened.
Okay.
But my mother almost died in the hospital on Monday. Yeah, we were fucking, my sister, when I talked to my sister, she was hysterical. She was like, my big brother's in jail, my mom's died in the hospital, I don't know what the fuck to do. I was like, man, my mother's gonna die while I'm in jail?
Okay, I think it just cut him off. So as of right now, like, he'll call in. He'll
Thank you for using
Yep.
GTM.
All right, so he'll call back, and that'll be his final call. But yeah, I didn't tell anybody about that. He told me about that earlier this week, about all of that stuff that happened.
I think me, you, and one other person I won't mention for privacy reasons, no.
Yeah.
Other than his family, obviously. But yeah, that's really fucked.
Right.
But he'll elaborate on that. It's not my place to do so.
Yeah, we
I
just
love
gotta
that.
wait on
I love that fucking energy though. He's like, you know what? I hope at least someone can look at, you know, in the future, like when everybody was like, fuck CPN, and then he ended up being okay. Like you can get through things that you feel like you never could get through in life.
Mm-hmm.
And just keep your real friends close and tell your enemies to suck a fucking egg. Live your life.
An egg.
Everything will work out. Karma is real. Be a karma millionaire. My ex used to say he was a karma millionaire. And that is one cool thing he did. He stuck that in my head. I want to be a karma millionaire. I try to be a karma millionaire. It's real.
Okay. And just for the record, the Hammer Time promo does in fact work.
And life
So-
isn't fair. We just got to fucking get through it, man.
Yes, exactly. All right, this is the
Words
final
of wisdom.
call.
From a corrections facility
All right,
and
here we
is
go.
subject to monitoring and recording. Thank you for using GTL.
All right, we are back. This is the final
All
one.
right. This is the final one. 12 minutes. We got 12 minutes.
All right.
But yeah, so my mother a while back had quadruple bypass surgery, right?
Mhm.
Open heart surgery. My mother has been healing. Well, she's been home healing. She ended up getting an infection in her chest wound.
Mhm.
She didn't know how bad it was, and she passed out. She almost passed out driving. Pulled over to the side of the road, called the ambulance. The ambulance came and picked her up, and turned out she was septic. Ambulance. They basically told her at the hospital that had she like just stayed at home and went to sleep or something, she wouldn't have woken up. So she was in the hospital. They put an evac in her. They got rid of all the infection. So she had to be in rehab. They put her in a rehab for supposed to be 2 months. My mother was wheeled into surgery on this septic issue the day I was, like at the same time I was being locked up.
Mhm.
Roxy sent her a text and let her know that I was in jail. Before my mother continued to try to call her, and Roxy refused to talk to my mother. It was literally to the point where my mother only heard that I was in jail. She didn't know what the fuck was going on. And Roxy was such a cold-hearted, like, piece of shit to her.
Wow.
My mother would get on the phone with her, and Roxy would tell her about her trauma. And my mother would tell her about her trauma. And she would try to talk to Roxy about, like, please don't make the same mistakes I did, and please realize this, that about yourself. And, my son was raised by me, who took a lot of my trauma out on him. And please don't make those mistakes. And I understand what you're going through. And I understand what that does to you. My mother, being a much older woman who has been through some of that horrible trauma, literally would talk to her and try to talk her through this. My mother would tell me, you need to be patient with her because she's been through it.
Mhm.
She might not know how to be loved the way you love her. I know the way you love her. She might not know how to be loved the way you love her. You got to be patient with her. And while my mother was laid out in the hospital about to go into surgery, Roxy refused to even talk to her on the phone and just cold-heartedly, your son's in jail. And he gonna be there for a while. The most cold-hearted shit. I was like, wow. But anyway, my mother went through the surgery. Everything got cleaned out. She was fine. And while she was sitting in rehab and trying to rehabilitate, they wanted her to stay in rehab until like her fucking wound like closes up to the point where it can't get infected anymore. They wanted to monitor it for that long. Mm-hmm. She got COVID while she was in there. And she's on these antibiotics for the infection, and the treatment for COVID kind of counteracts the fucking shit for the infection. Like, it was basically, we were basically told, like, there's a very good chance the treatment for this is going to fuck up the treatment for this, and one of these two things is going to kill her.
God damn.
We had no idea. We were pretty much sure she was gone. And I was like, I'm going to lose her, like, in this jail cell. She's going to die scared. Like, for me. Scared for my sister. Like, and I can't even be there for my sister. You know?
Mm-hmm.
And 2 days ago, I got the news that she took the turn for the better. And she's going to be fine. She's fucked up right now, but she's going to be fine.
That's good.
I got on the phone with her. Past 3 days, I talked on the phone with her. And she's talking her shit like she usually does. And I'm like, what the hell? Bro, my whole family is going through shit right now, bro.
Right.
It's like someone decided to hit my whole family simultaneously. Wow.
Mm-hmm.
But rising up out of this shit, man.
Yeah. I mean, like, friends, family, basically anybody that's fucking close to you or supports you or in any way, shape, or form. It's like they're going after everybody. And it really does. Like, I know that, like, what I'm going through is peanuts in comparison to what you're going through with, you know, you, your mom's, your sister.
Right.
Right.
Fucking peanuts, bro.
But hey, I'm happy that your mom's making it, you know, like she's taking a turn for the better. That's good.
Yeah.
I was happy to hear that.
I can only say that anybody who outwardly supports me that is getting attacked, I'm sorry you're getting attacked. You know what I mean? Like, that evil shit.
Yeah. I mean, basically, like me, Snapz, anybody else that's supporting you from the wayside, whether you're in the chat or not in the chat and just watching, you know, like, they're looking at us like we're guilty by proxy. It's kind of stupid.
Right. Well, I'll tell you what. There's a lot of you out there that may want to support, but you don't know how. Well, I've already told crazy and stuff, and you know how I am.
Mm-hmm.
You know, ain't nobody gonna tell on y'all. You know, but what I liked in Death Note is how Light Yagami talks about how people on the internet can actually support things they can't support in public. You know.
Yeah.
Well, I'll tell you what. There have been times where I've ran donations before where I've seen names come into my shit where people have supported, where I'm like, I never thought that I would get their support. And it's silent shit.
Yep.
And that's how you stick it. That's how you stick it to them. You don't have to announce that you did it, but you can do it. It is what it is.
Yeah. And thank you to everybody that has supported so far with PayPal, Cashapp, merchandise. You know, y'all are the shit.
Yeah. Yeah, y'all are the motherfucking shit for all that. You know what I mean? Y'all are like, look, this Dragon Ball Z. If I was Goku,
what the fuck?
One hand is the PayPal link, one hand is the Cashapp link. I'm asking you to lend me your energy. We're creating a spirit bomb.
Yes.
You know what I mean? Lend me your energy, please. You know? We're creating a spirit bomb. We got fucking...
Yeah. It's the free
a lower
CPN
rent.
spirit bomb.
Abracadabra, bitch.
The free CPN spirit bomb. Lend me your energy. You know? Man.
Fuck yeah, dude. I would never have fucking pieced that fucking reference together until you said it.
Dude, I was thinking about that today, actually. I was like, Hudson, lend me your energy, please. So anyway, I only got a couple minutes left, and then they cut off our shit. So, guys, everybody, I'm happy that I was able to sit here and just talk. You guys were able to hear me from my fucking jail cell for, what, almost 2 hours. Yeah. There have been some people that wrote me letters. Anyone who wants to write to me, you know, like letters are fucking amazing in here. You know what I mean? Like, you get like a mail call when they call your name. It's like, oh my God, like, it's amazing actually. Somebody loves me. You know? Letters are dope. Anything, any type of support is dope. You know what I mean? I'm just saying. Don't shy away from any of that. I appreciate all of it. I love all of it. And a lot of it means a lot more than you might think. You might think that I got 2 minutes left. I got a 2-minute warning.
Oh,
you
shit.
might think, oh man, maybe this thing I could support them with, it's just not enough. So it's going to be meaningless. None of it's meaningless.
Hell yeah.
You know what movie I was watching yesterday?
What movie?
And I was like, this is literally my story right now, but I'm in like the middle of the fucking movie.
What movie?
The Pursuit of Happiness. His fucking wife leaves him, you know, over a bad business fucking venture, and she had to work doubles, and no, I'm leaving you now. And just all the shit that happens to him. And then there's the scene at the end where they're like, you wore a shirt. It's like, yeah, what's the last date? Well, can you wear one tomorrow? By the way, I owe you $5. Like, that shit brings a tear to my fucking eyes. Pursuit of Happiness.
I might have
So
to
anyway,
watch it.
ladies and gentlemen, yeah, you gotta watch it. So ladies and gentlemen, we're about to go. I'm CPN. I fucking hate you guys. You are all horrible pieces of fucking garbage. I hope each and every one of you end up in a jail cell and just locked away from all your friends and family and everything. I'll talk to y'all later. Peace the fuck out.
All right. Later, bro.
Thank you for using GTL.
No, that's
He
an
would.
outro. Is still in jail and he's doing that outro.
Half an hour of I love you guys and okay, I gotta go. I fucking hate you. You're trash.
Hells yeah. Let's see.
He got me with that.
Dude. Like I was expecting it. Like, it's CPN.
Caught me off guard. He got me.
All right. So all right, with that, like with CPN out of the way, I'm gonna bring somebody else in here so I can take a quick piss break. I'm gonna stand up when I pee. You know,
You're not gonna sit down like that guy that left you that voicemail?
No, I'm a man. I stand when I pee. All right, so here we go. We got Scully up in this bitch. What up, Scully?
Boy. What's up?
Cha, nothing much. I'm about to step off for about 2 minutes so I can take a leak.
Okay. Well,
I can't hear him or see him.
You can't hear him?
Or see him, yeah.
I don't know what's up with that. That's weird.
Hold on. I'll exit out and then come back in and see if that works.
What the hell?
I don't know.
I was excited to say what's up to him.
Right.
Hopefully it works next time. Well, don't pee yourself. I'll entertain everybody.
I'll try to do what I can to hold off because I think it's a lot easier if you have at least 2 people doing this at the same time. And
Yeah,
all right,
that's what she
cool.
said.
Exactly. All right, so let's see if Scully, if you can hear
All right.
Scully this time.
Can you guys hear me?
Can you hear that, Snapz?
Nope, nothing.
You
Can't see him
might.
either.
That's weird.
Well,
I guess
like-
you guys
hear me,
can
right?
talk.
He has his camera off, but like his mic's running.
Oh
I
yeah.
don't know.
So
Well, can he hear me?
yes.
We're failing so
Yeah,
hard
he
right
can hear
now.
you. He can hear you.
Hey, bro. I don't know what you're saying, but like, I guess you got to entertain people so Crazy can go piss.
Okay. Well, let me first off say
So
to
tell us a story.
Yes.
Okay. Well, let me first off say to everybody, thank you for supporting.
I don't know if you're
Thank
talking or
you.
not, so I'm just gonna let you talk and I'm gonna shut up.
Yeah, that's right. Shut up. Thank you everybody for watching and supporting, showing love. You know, those of you that donated, fucking awesome. Also, I want to point out that a certain long-haired fucking weirdo by the name of Skeletor on the Outcast Owls is a fucking creepy little shithead that likes to stream snipe, and he's a piece of shit. Dude needs to end his stream and have his fucking date with Lucifer Morningstar because Lucifer's over there and the server bitching about him not showing up for their date. So yeah. Anyway, how's everybody else doing tonight? Shout out to Keo. Shout out to 621 Electronics. Let's see here. Chuck Reeves banged my goat. That's fucking hilarious, bro. Fapex Gaming, what's up?
All right, I'm back.
All
What happened with
right.
Snaps? Did she like try to cut out and try to come so she can come back in?
I guess, you know, I was just basically giving everybody love for showing support and everything, and then the fact that a certain long-haired weirdo on another stream is brown nosing.
Well, that's fine. I mean, he can go ahead. You know, it's like what CPN said when he was on here. You know, like even if they're mirroring the shit, that doesn't matter. It's getting it got his message out. People are aware of this shit. They can literally fucking come over here on the low and like donate because they want to actually help. Even if they're talking shit in their in dude's fucking chat, it doesn't matter. Things are getting done over here.
Yeah,
I feel
Snap,
like
can you
they're.
hear me?
Yeah, I can. Everything's cool.
Finally,
I feel like they're angry that we're not their friends or something.
I don't know.
I don't know.
I wouldn't want to be friends with somebody that obsesses over a woman on the East Coast when he has a lady at home that wants nothing to do with him.
That's
Oh
basically
shit!
what it is.
Spit and fire.
You know, and basically I've been lighting up our own live chat because I know that he could see it over there, so I'm trolling his ass, and yeah.
Well, I guess that, you know, like that's kind of cute. So, Scully, you were there. I believe it was Blue's stream with Holy Shitballs.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Yeah, as soon as I fucking joined the chat over there, I went over there just because I knew Scully was over there. And as soon as I said something in the chat, like within a minute or so, he joined the garden gnome joined the stream.
Yeah.
So like, yeah. So everything he was saying towards pretty much, you know, everyone that supports CPN publicly, like trying to silence us like some weird communist elf shit.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I'm
Oh,
kind of enjoying the fact that as I'm talking to you guys, I'm watching him sitting there being in his feels because I was putting him on blast in the comments and he kept trying to hide it.
Oh,
Imagine caring that much about what people think.
right.
But
So
it was really good hearing from him, you know.
apparently, a couple of our shirts have disappeared.
Really?
Yeah, somebody went crying and got some of our shirts removed. It looks like.
That's okay. I got him screenshotted so we can laugh at him later. It's fine.
Yes. So,
I knew they'd
I'm,
report that shit.
yeah, I mean, it is
Butthurt
what
little
it is.
babies. Butthurt
Whatever.
little babies.
Yeah, I mean, basically,
The ass hurt is real.
Good
really
grief,
real.
children.
It's funny. That makes it even funnier. It makes it even funnier. I'm just saying.
Well,
So-
I can just order them in bulk and sell them from my house online so that people can't cancel the shirt I have in my hand.
Right.
Yo,
No,
I wish you guys could see this right now because I'm legit calling this fucker right now, and he's actively avoiding my calls.
Aw. It might be because he's streaming. He doesn't want you to interrupt him.
Oh, I just want him to know that I know his phone number.
Who are you talking about? What is going on?
That little long-haired weirdo over there.
Mm-hmm.
What? I don't know. I don't watch their shit at all. I don't know.
Right now he's got the so-called screen blocker of CPN talking with the cops because I'm constantly hitting redial. So
They're obsessed. It's very weird.
Obsession.
Obsessed.
yeah,
Pretty much.
yeah. Go ahead.
I mean, like how many times this week have they talked specifically about CPN? And
Dude, imagine the last like 3 weeks.
Several times a day.
Go through and fucking add up the hours of each live stream. Like that's your life, bro.
Mhm.
That's like a full 48 hours just focused on this man. Like it's love or something.
So I think I figured out what the problem is. There was one thing that I forgot to do. I have to go through and make sure that these things are actually public because I'm an idiot. So I'm going to go through and I'm going to go through right now. I'm going to publicize these t-shirts. And,
aren't we supposed to announce that jersey shit?
yeah, actually we were, but like people ended up actually people actually ended up donating prior to that. And
I don't think they knew what it was for unless you put it in the description. I haven't looked. I've just been live.
I didn't, but if you saw earlier during the pop-up on my screen, there were 2 people who ended up donating via Streamlab. And what it was, the picture that popped up, Snapz is putting up a fucking Psychopathic Records jersey for sale. So I could probably try to screen share that.
It's pretty much whoever donates the most to Streamlabs by the end of our live stream gets the jersey. It's a size large. So if it won't fit you, I'm sorry. But it's a size large. And it's in new condition. It's only been worn a couple times. Still fresh as fuck.
Yeah, I'll try to get a t-shirt picture up here so that way everybody can see what it looks like. And we'll try to get that up on there. So like as of right now, like make mention that you're doing this for for
everything everything in this whole live stream, every dollar that comes from this live stream goes to CPN. Everything that we profit off of any of our merch we have for CPN goes to CPN. Every dollar you spend towards this jersey, every dollar you spend in the super chat, Crazy's going to go on later and gather that up. The Cashapp, the PayPal, fucking all of it. It's all for CPN. Just so you know.
So this right here, I'm about to screen share this. So that way everybody can see what it is specifically. This right here is the Psychopathic Records jersey, size large, correct?
Nice.
Correct.
Mm-hmm. So fat kids, obviously, if you just want it for the sake of having it, you can put it up on there. But like we're playing this in the terms of King of the Super Chat type of deal, just for donations through the Streamlabs. By the end of this, all of the money that we collect is going to be like we'll have to tally up whoever has the most amount, and I'll contact you in some way, shape, or form, whether it be like on Insta or whatever the fuck,
Yeah.
or
Actually,
way too many acronyms.
could you put the cuck Yahoo email in the description possibly, and then whoever wins could email that email with their shipping info, and I can get that out within the next 3 days.
Yeah, chucksacuck@yahoo.com that's basically what it is. I don't know. I'm a little bit flustered because I've got this on my mind, and I've also got to try to get all of the shirt details back up on there too. So
well, let's just have fun with it. Don't get stressed. It's a lot. It's a lot.
I know, and I'm trying to do my best. So basically, what it is like, okay, this is how I would do the king rule, because I know that CPN would be like, okay, whoever has the largest amount in one super chat, like they would be king of the super chat. So King of the Streamlabs is basically going to work like this. If you donate $20, you're king of the super chat. If somebody else donates 21 to become king, they become king. All the first person would have to do is just be like, here's an extra $2. They're fucking king at that point. And you guys can just fight all you want over this shit. Whoever had donated the most amount is going to get this shirt, but all of the money that is through Streamlabs is going directly to CPN.
Yes.
Yep.
Does that make sense?
Yeah. All of the monies go to the Child's Play Ninja.
Yes. The god of clout.
The god of clout. Right. He hates you, but he needs your help.
He hopes the worst thing happened to you.
But he loves you.
He loves you and he needs money.
Give me my money.
He is the god of clout, so that's what it is. That's the jersey. That's the rules. So hopefully we get something on there. It's basically a minimum of 20 at this point. So while that's going on, I don't know if there's anybody else that we know that would like to be down. Anybody that I know, just hit me up in Discord. I'm gonna gauge you. Just putting that out there. But,
I have all my shit on mute, so don't hit me up.
Well, I have an open window on that, so that way I can see if anybody actually does fucking hit us up, hit me up. But I've got to publicize some of these shirts because it only shows 3 shirts in the fucking shit. The shirts that I made the other night were not added on, so I'm gonna have to go through and change the settings on those things.
Do you want me and Scully to just relive our moments on our live stream the other night while you do that?
Yes, please do.
Scully, you're a very good storyteller. I might interject here and there. But if you could lead the way explaining the big baby shitballs incident, I think it might entertain everyone while Crazy's working on the merch. Did you fall asleep?
Oh no, I'm still here.
Warlockside fell asleep. What the
Oh, yeah.
fuck, Warlockside?
Well, I
What
mean,
the fuck, bro?
he lives up to the name, you know.
He's so sleepy
Mm-hmm.
all the
Sleepy
time.
Warlockside.
Sleepy Warlockside.
I can't believe Sleepy Warlockside slept on this.
He fell asleep like 20 minutes before he could have came on here.
Shout out to Ocho in the chat. Yeah, he does look shook over there.
Hmm. I mean, would that be the fear, or do you think it might be something else?
It's love.
All
It's
right.
love.
I don't know. He was trying to convince everybody on the stream that I wasn't calling him and that he was playing Angry Birds, and he brought up the Angry Birds welcome screen on his phone.
People still play Angry Birds?
That's even worse. Why would you do that? Okay, so anyway, baby shitballs.
Yeah.
Take us back.
Yes.
Oh God, where do you want me to start?
Let's.
Well, okay, wherever you want.
All right. So like past few days I've been having run-ins with this garden gnome. I mean, I keep tripping over him because he's so fucking short, you know, and I just gotta keep my eye out, you know, because I don't want to like trip, fall, and you know, break my leg or something. And so I'm on Blue Stream and I'm just, you know, shooting shit and everything like that and speaking my mind because that's what I'm known for. And then all of a sudden he just comes in all super angry, you know, like he normally does, because apparently he has emotional issues that he didn't work out as a kid. And he just goes on to say somebody's fucking around with music bot apparently in my Discord.
The music bot hates me. It screams at me.
But where was I?
You didn't want to trip over the garden gnome.
Yeah, I didn't want to trip over him. He's super short. Sometimes he's hard to see unless he's crying for attention. Anyway, I was on Blue Stream shooting the shit and speaking my mind and everything like that, and then all of a sudden, you know, he just pops up out of nowhere, you know, and he starts using his big boy voice, and he goes, you know, shut up, nobody, you're a nobody, and something to the effect of butt fucking, and decided to start saying, I'm gonna come after you and your families and everything that you're worth. And I'm like,
and your money and your everything.
oh yeah,
I heard the money part, which made me kind of laugh.
Yeah.
What money, bitch? What money?
Kind of got to live up to that you know, nickname, you know.
Scrub life.
For real.
Like, you're gonna come here to take my money and be very disappointed. What are you doing with yourself?
But yeah, I mean, I've had a couple of run-ins with him. I mean, he decided that he had a crush on me and wanted to follow me on Instagram. So I asked him what he wanted, you know, of course, and he wanted to try to be scary and say that he has info on me, and I'm like, okay, I don't care. My name and my phone number are already out there, and most people know how to reach me if they want to. So I mean, do your homework. But he didn't really get the, you know, scared reaction that he wanted out of me. So he decided to block me after I made fun of his acting career. And,
hey, can I interject on the whole acting thing?
Sure.
I have evidence, proof, actually, that you know how he keeps screaming at us that we're nobodies and he's an actor and blah blah blah. He actually paid $1,000 pledge so that he could get a small scene in the movie. So I'm pretty sure if you're an actor, it goes the other way. They pay you to be in the movie. You don't, you know. So I mean,
so he had to pay money because they really didn't want him, but you know they needed the cash. So they're like, oh, okay, we'll give you a couple seconds on screen.
yeah, they're like, well, hey, donate to this movie, and if you donate enough, you can actually have a scene because we need, you know, side people. And he donated enough to actually be a side person, and that is why he's in the movie. It's not because, you know,
I mean,
we're nobodies. It has
mean-
nothing to do with us being nobodies.
what is the
So-
name of this movie that he's supposed to be in? Like Phantom Fuck World or Butt Fuck World or something?
I don't remember because I really
I don't
just
know.
don't care.
Right.
Yeah.
Like I care about the things that are funny and the things that, you know, are extra. I'm curious to hear about all the extra sauce. Can't help it. Like, what did he say? Shit's entertaining sometimes, but like the majority of the time I'm ignoring it. I really don't know what the fuck the movie's called, but I did happen to come upon some evidence that, like, you know, he's like I said, if you're an actor, they're supposed to pay you to be in the movie. You're not supposed to like beg and throw money to have a little scene
Yeah.
and then start telling everyone they're nobodies.
Yep.
Make it make
So-
sense.
But anyway, big baby shitballs. We're getting off topic here.
Yes.
What else you want me to say? He seems like a very fragile person. I mean,
Oh,
you know.
I just basically I thought that you would like catch what I meant. I was pretty much just waiting to see you describe how he threatened all of us on a live stream the other day. And
Oh,
when
yeah.
he was done threatening us, he took the camera and turned it so that everyone
Oh,
could see
yeah.
him. So that
It
everyone
was-
could see him wipe his ass from back to front, like across the sack.
Yeah.
So, and just one quick swipe, like it was an aggressive swipe, but I'm telling you what, it was from back to front, and that shit just is not okay. And
Gotta
someone
give
needs
a-
to say it.
Oh,
Got to give a shout out to G Prime 008 with that $20.
$20 in Canadian money. So, only reason to call the cops is if it involves children, and it didn't. So, Cuck is a snitch, and he writes reports. True story. Hashtag free Kunsky. Hashtag Cuck the snitch.
Ocho in the chat says, "I don't know CPN or Chuck well, but you got to be blind to not see Roxy set this up."
It's very obvious, but yeah, I agree with whoever. Their name went off the screen. It was a long name. I'm bad with names. I agree with you.
008.
Right on, homie. Yeah, I mean, when there's kids in your life, you got to protect them and not give a fuck, you know, what people think about that. It does not matter. If you gotta, if you gotta do whatever you gotta do to make sure your kids are safe.
Yeah.
I
Oh,
fully agree with that. They come before anything. So, but yeah, back to front. That's just not good.
Yeah, and it was like, here he is, threatening us and everything like that. And it's like, I don't really, like, me personally as a person, I don't really take the threats of a person sitting on the toilet very seriously. But so like he wasn't really getting any reaction out of me or anybody on the panel. So like he made like this desperate grab for attention. I don't know. But he just decided to just, show his I don't know, like his little balls were covered with shit, and then he like wiped his ass the wrong way. So it's like his balls were already covered in shit. So yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But then he like didn't assess the situation and carried on with them like that.
Mm-hmm.
Like he didn't stop like to finish the job. And I just don't understand why we're that important. Like it's that urgent
Mm-hmm.
to speak with us that you can't correct that mistake.
Yeah,
But
and also
I can't. I just can't. It makes no sense to me. It never will. It's okay. I mean,
well, let me point out something to show how desperate for attention this man is. Me and you could be on a stream somewhere or just merely in the comments, and he's got to make his presence known. Like either he jumps up on the panel just to talk shit about us in the comments, or he'll try to join the panel and just speak over you and just yell and scream. Like
did you know it's as simple as just not visiting my channel?
Yeah.
and just ignoring me. Like,
No,
I'm
no,
not
that sounds too
after
logical.
anybody.
That sounds too logical.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah,
I'm just a nobody. I don't know what I'm talking
Right.
about.
exactly. You know, I'm a loser fucking nobody. But he felt it was necessary enough for him to call me once a day for like a week and a half.
I feel like we're really getting close with him. We've heard him pee in our voicemails. We've watched him wipe his balls full of shit. He talks to us every day, even when we avoid the fuck out of him. He's just like, I swear these people really just want to be our friends. Like,
Mhm.
you
Yeah.
can just apologize and we'll be cool with you. Like, let's all be friends and have a good Juggalo YouTube experience. Or just keep wiping shit across your balls. It's your
But he-
fucking choice.
But here's the thing, though. He's not a juggalo. He's a Twizzler.
Ew. God, that explains it all.
Mhm.
Okay,
That
thank you. I
explains
have
why
some
he was
clarity.
able to go to the FBI and not get arrested, because he's not a juggalo. He's a fucking Twizzler.
With a giant Hatchet Man tattoo.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, on
Make it
his
make
little
sense, as you
fucking
say.
noodle arm. Okay, so I got a good chunk of the store fucking working. So if you would like, we will share the store.
That's gonna be funny as fuck.
All right, so let's see. Let me go ahead. I'll set it back up to share screen.
I wonder what got reported.
No, actually, nothing got reported. It was just I forgot to make the stuff that I did go from unlisted to public.
Fuck yeah! So we have at least 2 hours before it's reported. Then, sweet.
I think so. I mean, it depends on how much those people fucking took. So they may be awake, they might not be, but whatever. Okay, here's a sneak peek at some of the merchandise that we ended up creating for this event. So we have the 2 Clout CPN. So props go out to Snapz for this one.
Oh
We
my
have
god!
a sticker of Becky crying and a hoodie on top of that, and on the back it says Clout God.
No,
We have this one right here on the top right. It's a picture of Chuck, and I know you can't read it, but here, I'll just click it so that way people can see it. Running trains. Ooh.
Ooh. Ladies and gentlemen,
My dick.
I did.
Ooh. That's right. Because, if there's anybody that it's okay for them to say that they can run trains on people, it's Chuck. And
Yeah, he's allowed.
Specifically on Snapz.
Yeah, I'm just a nobody.
Mm-hmm. Now, this is actually one of my favorites. So it's a flyer on a shirt. If you remember the reference to this movie, you are the shit. So I married a pill whore.
Damn.
Jeez. That's almost too dank.
Yeah.
It's almost too dank.
Now, keeping in mind, anybody who wants to go to the store, there is a link to the store in the description. Make sure you use the fucking promo code Hammer Time, and each shirt will be $17. Making deals.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to interrupt. Can we clarify though, the Becky crying shirts? You might remember there's a hoodie, a shirt, and a sticker. You might remember back in the day that hilarious internet video, "Leave Britney alone." Well, she's saying, "Leave CPN alone." So it's like a Juggalo recreation of "Leave Britney alone,"
Yeah. Now, unfortunately, for some reason, the shirts that I just recently took off the unlisted no longer are they're not in the apparel section up here with the unisex men's shirts, but there are some other ones that are there. But this one personally is one of my favorites. You got to have the Hammer Daddy shirt. His crime was gangsta shit.
So funny.
Mm-hmm. Now, on the back of the shirt, on the back of some of these shirts, on the back, it does have the hashtag FreeCPN.
Almost every single thing has something on the back.
Yes, almost. let's see. We also got posters of this is the official FreeCPN poster. Hell, you could probably cut it up and make it into flyers, pass them around at the gathering. And let's see. Here we go. So so it's got hashtags and some pretty funny fucking shit. It literally says on the poster, every poster sold fills a bottle of Twizzler tears.
It's important information.
Bruh, call the cops.
In 4 years, still a better love story than Twilight.
Something nice to stick up on the wall or to cut up and then pass around at the gathering for for the help.
For triggering purposes.
Mm-hmm. So we also have the fuck off FreeCPN hoodie. Like we have shirts, hoodies, mugs, posters. Like, some of these things are for the ninjas who can't afford large orders. This one's actually pretty fucking good. I didn't even know that you ended up putting this one up. This little passive aggressive sticker where Chuck said he's never getting out. And a legend on Facebook replied, "You are gay."
So passive aggressive.
Yes. That one's an interesting one. Let's take a look at this one. So you can actually make a sticker of this one. Love don't live here anymore. It's been cold since you went away.
All the descriptions are so funny too on everything, I think.
As you can see, CPN is a pimp. Love don't live here anymore for these hoes, and it's been cold for them since CPN went away. Hashtag free hammer daddy. Hashtag show me your butthole. So yeah, this stuff is available at freecpn.creatorspring.com.
Not gonna lie, her ass does look nice in that picture. That is a good picture. I wouldn't be mad if my ass looked that nice and it was on a sticker. You know what I mean?
Now this one really is interesting. CPN actually mentioned this on the stream that he had the first time he went to jail. It's a poster for the long, hard road of dicks.
God.
Coming soon to bookstores literally fucking everywhere. Now, keeping in mind, this is not the memoir. This is a poster of the future memoir.
Yeah, the book's not written yet. Soon. Soon. Literally fucking everywhere.
Although, let's see. We also have a sticker for 1 clout token. And here's another shirt. This is the only one that doesn't have anything on the back, but it says, "I donated to Child's Play Ninja, and all I got was this shitty shirt."
So shitty. Fucking shitty shirt.
You're gonna think this is funny though, crazy, but as soon as my comment from his mirrored stream of us popped up in the comments that I typed, that that I said that I still have those screenshots about him whining about his wife not fucking him, and him and him giving nudes of his wife to people. He fucking ended his stream with the
oh, but fam.
Yeah, he's continuing the stream though, but like he quit watching ours because I fucking said that to him.
Oh,
like I literally have a OneDrive folder like filled with nothing but like shit talk from like the old days, and like I was going through it and I came across these screenshots of him like whining and complaining about his old lady not having sex with him. And then there was like another folder where like he's like, "Oh yeah, well, you guys want to see this? Well, this is my girl." And he like shot out like 5 different photos, and I'm like, "Damn, what a fucking creep."
Screenshot.
And it's like not even that great to look at. I mean, not really my piece of cake, to be honest, you know.
Right.
It's still the fact that it was very wrong of him to do that, and you know, one day he's gonna have to answer for that.
Right. All right. So I just put in the chat for both me and Snapz. I put in the promo code Hammer Time. That is the promo code where every shirt will be $20. It's a 15% off. So that's only active while we're live. I'm treating this like QB fucking C for Juggalos. But I mean, hey, you get some pretty dope fucking swag.
There's a couple things I honestly want to get for myself.
I mean, like
Right.
I'm really loving those mugshot t-shirts.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. So
Yeah.
call the
It's
cops.
just like I'm pretty sure though, like I'm kind of unsure about ordering those two because like I'm not sure like if when I get them they're gonna smell like cat shit.
Oh
no,
my
they're
God.
coming directly from Teespring. Like,
Oh, okay.
Ilzy over there is not making these shirts herself. So, there's that.
Oh my
And
God.
this is another one. 100 proof victim.
I thought I was convinced you were gonna put hashtag Roxy Brown.
I was thinking about that because, like, as you can see, Red is not naturally a redhead. She is literally putting on red dye in order to give gingers a bad name.
When gingers already have a bad name.
Hey, fuck you.
Well, not
Violent
you.
J-
Well, not you, of course, but you know,
Oh,
you just got
yeah.
you got caught in the crossfire inadvertently just now.
So
Violent J is a ginger. Violent J is a ginger. That's all
Guido,
I'm saying.
shut up. Guido's in the chat. He says, change your battery, y'all's fire alarm. Guido, I love you, but shut up.
Dude, honestly, I'm not a strong, independent woman. I do need a fucking man. I need a man to come fix this fucking fire alarm because it's hardwired. It's hardwired in my house, and I've been told by multiple people there's nothing wrong with it. See, I fixed it, and then it fucking chirps at me all goddamn day. Like, this has been an ongoing dilemma in my life.
Well, I
dude.
mean, I have the perfect solution. Break the motherfucker, go to Walmart and buy your own.
Ugh. But I'd rather
you-
order one of these T-shirts.
Okay, so then fuck that shit. Don't worry about it. Just and I know it's going to be difficult for you to be able to reach it. I've been in your house, so I know where that motherfucker is. Just throw a hammer at it. That'll stop it.
It's so fucking frustrating.
Right.
It's supposed to be a really fucking nice one, but it's just really fucking not. I'll try to keep my shit muted so you don't have to hear that.
As much. So yeah, with all of that said, if you're interested in any of this dope ass fucking shit, go to the store in the description, get some drip, and do it quick because I'm pretty sure somebody's gonna cry about it and try to get this stuff knocked off. But like
certain people who get ass hurt.
And if you do buy some drip off of this fucking store, make sure you wear it at the gathering because,
Stressing that.
certain people are coming for us and they have questions.
They do.
Yes.
And we are nobodies. You need to
Mhm.
remember that.
Like, if anything, I encourage everybody at least get the Hammer Daddy shirt or the Running Train shirt. I love that font that I used for the fucking logo in the back. So, like, these five down here on the back say hashtag FreeCPN because this is all going towards Child's Play Ninja.
Mm-hmm.
So,
Karen, I'm on a live stream, Karen. Go away.
I'm not the manager. All right.
Yes,
so
I
enough
have
of
a
that.
cat named Karen.
Yes. Well, dude, like you have the most awesome fucking names for all of your pets. Like, no lie.
I know. Thank you.
Especially like your white parakeet.
Cracker.
Cracker.
Yeah, thanks. You gave me the idea.
Hey, I'm just glad that it was acceptable. Although it made it even funnier when I actually said it in a Facebook post, and I ended up going to fucking Facebook jail for a week.
Right. You got in trouble for actually calling it by its name.
Yeah.
There's that chirp again.
Yeah.
Everybody hates me.
You know what? Fucking hammer emojis in the chat. Show everybody who's down with CPN with the hammer emojis. I see Valis is already ahead of me. That's what gave me the idea. He wrote hammer puppy.
Yeah, there's even more merch in there that's dank if you want to go check it out, guys. And if you're just now tuning in, my fire alarm fucking sucks dick. And also, you can donate money through Cashapp, PayPal, and the Streamlabs thingy
Yes.
for CPN. Every dollar we get goes to CPN.
Yes.
So you can win the jersey. It's a size large. Just donate through the Streamlabs for the jersey and make sure you have more than $20 on it.
Yeah, for starters.
Okay.
Yeah. Let's just see where it goes.
Yeah, so far the highest bidder on the jersey is $20.
Yes. And I'll tell you this, like anybody who donates via Cash App, PayPal, like you guys will remain anonymous. Like it's, like that way it's a safe bet. I'm not going to shout you guys out. That's the silent bid, so to speak. Not for the jersey, just to help out with just to help out with your boy. I'm constantly fucking taking a look at this shit. I'm just like, okay, let's keep it. I want to see where, I want to see it fucking continue to, I want to make sure it works. Like the store works and all of that shit.
Right.
We do have a couple people that have, checked out the swag. We'll say that. Everything's been looked at as of right now.
Leave CPN alone.
So fucking funny. I was thinking that. Wait, who was it that donated the last $20? Are they still here? Are they in the chat?
I don't know. I don't think so.
Karen.
Yeah, Milla, I think is the name. Milla the Killer.
If you could let us know in the chat, if you could even wear this jersey if you're like, I don't want that shit, or if you would like it if you win. Whoever. Even if someone outbids you, the next person, just let us know what's up. Make sure you hit us up so that we have a way to hash out how you're getting it and everything, and if you even want it, because it is a size large. Size large.
Dude, I just fucking... I don't mean to change the subject, but I just saw Guido had commented smash it, and the first thing that I thought of was Ty. Smash, smash. I don't know why, but that just popped into my fucking head.
I'll be right back. I'm gonna go see if I can fix it, because it really is annoying. It's extra chirpy right now.
Take a hammer to it.
It's hammer time, motherfucker. Yeah, I'm so happy to see that there have been so many people that have been, showing their love and support to the boy, to our boy CPN. I mean, I saw this, I didn't see it coming, to be totally honest, when all of that shit went down. But after the aftermath, I was looking at it, I was like, yeah, this definitely smells like a fucking setup. And it's okay, why is it, why is it that everything they're doing, they think it's legal and proper and stuff like that, but for some fucking reason,
we're starting to realize that it's not.
I'm thinking that's the case, and too little.
But I mean, they're going to keep running with that story, because if they decide to, backpedal, then it shows weakness.
Oh yeah. Yeah, and in front of the fucking people who were mirroring our shit, coward shit or whatever the fuck. I don't know. Basically at this point, it was just I learned real quick that the best thing to do was to do what I planned to do back in January, which was just to say, fuck these motherfuckers, and just I'm done. I'm completely fucking done with it. I'm not getting in contact with these dudes, and some of them have literally gone out of their way to try to troll me. So like on multiple different fucking platforms. So thanks, I guess you outed yourself, so now I can block you.
Yeah.
Congrats. Oh wait, I'm a fucking gamer. Congratulations.
Indeed.
A winner is you. All your base are belong to. Okay, I've had enough. But you know, everybody that's donated so far participated up in here tonight, and like what the last 3 streams that we've done. You know, y'all are the shit. I will say that.
Karen agrees.
Yes.
Although there is no manager nearby.
She has a complaint.
Right. Somebody dude, I have a merch idea for you. You just need to take a picture of Karen and fucking Photoshop the Karen haircut on your cat.
Yeah,
Karen.
she agrees.
No, it sounded like no.
She needs constant reassurance that she's appreciated. It's really funny because her face is just naturally like that angry cat. Like she just always looks like she is mugging you. Like she just looks mad constantly, but that's just her face. She's a very sweet cat, but she always looks pissed off. And she has like this raspy old lady fucking Marlboro smoker voice when she meows. It's just, she's really a character. She's hilarious.
Oh, dude,
Karen's the shit. Awesome. She's always got complaints for the manager every day.
Right. That's fucking epic, dude. That just
She's
makes
a rescue.
Like, that's awesome, though. A cat with resting bitch face.
It's not really resting, though. She looks like really pissed all the time. But I seen her. She was a rescue cat. She was a cat that got surrendered. She's 7. And she's actually also pretty obese. She has cankles. And a fat roll on her forehead and tail and everything. But I seen her at the Humane Society, and I thought, no one's gonna fucking adopt this cat. And I had to get her. She's just a weirdo. My daughter fell in love with her. I was like, I'll tell you what, we'll get the cat, but you have to let me name it Karen. And she said, deal. Because she just looks fucking pissed, like she wants to talk to the manager, you know? So that's Karen's story, everybody. Completely unnecessary information that I hope you enjoy.
Yes. This fucking cat. That is fucking awesome. So, oh, man.
She does use the litter box, for the record. She does not shit on my couch. She uses her litter box.
Good, because I know.
I would not.
No. Speaking of cat shit, fucking I feel like maybe I just saw this, or maybe I'm wrong, but I think somebody ended up pointing out that there was cat shit on the floor in the house when CPN came in. I know there was a lot of stuff.
I mean, talk about nose blind.
Right.
I mean, I don't know. It was really pixelated.
Yeah, although, like, I'm pretty sure it's hard to smell that when you snort Adderall. Right. Oh, damn. Roxy's cat versus Amber Heard.
For main stage.
Right. Man, I love the fact that there have been people in this chat that actually compared this to the Johnny Depp Amber Heard shit.
I've seen a lot of people doing that.
Has she been watching the trial and trying to take notes?
Right. There's actually... Sorry, go ahead.
I was going to say, what's the most recent note on that fucking hearing? I believe Johnny Depp won.
Hey, good point. Mm-hmm. And Also, for the record, there is an Amber Heard cat shitting on the bed as a sticker in our shop that says "shit just got real" and
Yes.
then hashtag FreeCPN. So that's kind of perfect.
Yes.
Perfect considering the situation that cat diarrhea was in the bed. Yeah.
Right. That's sexy.
I'll put it up on the screen right now. So that way everybody can see it. Shit just got real.
The poo pussy meme sticker.
Yes.
$5 holla.
Dude, that brown spot right there literally looks like it was a wet shit.
We may never know.
Right.
Or I mean, from a certain point of view, I mean, it also kind of looks yellow, kind of like what a certain somebody does to people's blankets when they're drunk.
Oh, you mean like specifically, specifically, or let's just say for the sake of argument that it would happen in an RV of some sort?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
It's a cocktail.
cocktail.
Some fucking beef stew on that bed, man. Nasty.
Guido said, is she taking bumps of Coke from a Kleenex?
What?
Maybe not Coke. I don't know. Maybe. But I don't know. That I guess I have to take a page from Blue on this one. That's just speculations and rumors.
Speaking of Blue, the only reason I was even in his stream and had the misfortune of seeing the baby shitballs incident, I was actually over there to Cashapp Blue $2 so that I could tell him to take my $2 to get his fix so that he doesn't rob old people anymore. Like I just fucking potentially saved someone's grandparents from getting robbed. I was doing a good deed. He can get his natty daddy now. I was there to help, and I got to see the back to front.
Yeah, absolutely appalling.
I love the fact that CPN said that that's not the first time that he's fucking done that.
What? A repeat offender.
Right. I mean, that's not how you fucking, you scrape your fucking balls on somebody's live stream. Right, Scully?
Mm-mm.
No. It's not
Maybe the reason Chuck was like hanging off of him with his arms around him so long when they were on the floor. Maybe it's because CPN was paralyzed from the smell.
I mean, being out of that place for so long. I mean, you get your sense of smell back, and going back in there. I mean, it just all hits you in the face all at once.
Get my homie an inhaler. Shit.
Like, bro, when I quit fucking smoking and I started and I was continuing to be around other smokers, it was actually pretty that smell is just terrible. So I'm assuming that it's probably the same shit where it's like, okay, there's cat shit in the floor, on the bed, on the couch, and you pick that shit up. Like, eventually your sense of smell is probably going to eventually get attuned to it, other than being queen of toxoplasmosis.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm pretty sure that after a couple of days of fucking being out of that house, hell, weeks, a couple months, and CPN ended up going up in there, I'm surprised that he was able to get 2 words together without gagging.
Also, shout out to Stony in the chat.
Yep. So he asked, why does Chuck have shitty balls? He wiped back to front.
Yes.
And everybody that watched Blue's channel saw that shit.
The big baby shitballs incident.
Oh, okay, he's aware. I thought you were. I didn't know that you were actually being facetious when you were asking.
I also loved seeing him rage out earlier on stream. While he was driving in his booster seat.
You know, I just stuck around to see what was going on because you were on there.
Yeah.
Like, oh shit, my homie and Chuck head to head. And I stuck around for a minute to see what would be said and what would happen and if he would threaten me again, even though I blatantly ignore him and avoid him.
Yeah.
I wanted to see what he was saying to you when I seen that. But
Oh yeah, you know,
so I didn't see him in his booster seat. I can't testify to that. But yeah, I'm definitely not going out of my way to be in the middle of that shit, but that's interesting.
I mean, he thought that he can come on just like any other time and try to rustle my jimmies, and it didn't happen. I mean, he's the one that stays mad and, you know, rage quits out of the streams and shit, you know?
Imagine being that pissed off like every day and just arguing with people every single fucking day.
That sounds exhausting.
Break
Like,
the cycle. Go explore the outside world.
Mm-hmm.
Like, just take a day. I mean, goddamn. Leave us alone.
Leave CPN alone. I'm serious.
Ladies and gentlemen, my dick.
My dick.
Ooh.
Ooh.
I love that shirt. That was like a fucking perfect shot on that shirt.
It was, yeah.
Oh, where I
Yes.
did that screenshot?
Yeah, like it was screenshot. Like I had to edit it up a little bit. Like the one that she used for one of her videos, like she sent me a screenshot of that, and I had to edit it, and I made it a widescreen. So it's like it's like 720. But then, but it was in black and white, which is exactly what I wanted when I set up that shirt.
Yo, crazy. We got some funny ass comments in the comment section.
That I think that was that and the Hammer Daddy shirt were the best shirts. Those were my favorites you made. Crazy.
Yeah, like the Hammer Daddy shirt, I like that. I like the Run and Train shirt, and the other one I like, just for the sake of the poster, is So I Married a Pill Whore.
Right. It looks like a legitimate poster though. And
As it is, and we ripped it off.
let me see. Okay, I'm gonna see that Chuck Reeves banged my goat says, what did Chuck say to the homo sitting at the bar? Do you mind if I push in your stool?
Damn. Port Bam just said call the cops.
Call the cops.
Call the
I've, like,
cops.
call the cops. Call the cops, Jesse. Call the cops.
That's still funny.
Fucking video editing. You gotta go and clip these certain seconds out of the video to compile and create your video. And it's like, I heard that so many fucking times making the dank remix. Ugh.
Yeah.
It's permanently in my brain. I'll be fucking 80 years old on my deathbed, like, call the cops.
Oh, also, I just now noticed this on my phone. I just took a look at it. I want to give a shout out to Port Bam for the sub on my channel. Much
Hell yeah.
appreciated.
That's what's up.
That's what's up. Sleepy Warlockside missed a good time again.
Mm-hmm.
Sleepy Warlockside. I hyped him up all day, like, don't you go to bed. He did.
Yep. Damn. I consider it a missed opportunity. Oh man.
Yeah. Would have been fun, but whatever.
I don't know about you guys. I'm starting to feel a little burned out. So
Well, he said we got to keep it going, and my jersey's only at $20. Come on, guys.
right.
Here you go, $20.
Yeah, and one of the dudes who let's see, I believe the dude who ended up hooking it up he fucking got in touch with me.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay.
But
well, there's that risk.
I told, like, he asked not to be shouted out, and I'm going to respect that. That's not a problem whatsoever.
Sweet.
Yeah, because like that whole thing kind of little bit of anonymity, like that goes a long way. But I mean, personally,
Yeah,
I'm just kind of running out of things to talk about at this point. Like, I want to keep this going as long as I possibly can, but like at the same time, it's like I'm starting to run out of material. There's only so much that you can fucking talk about when it's been like what? It's been a week since we fucking did our last show, and I don't know, bro. Yes, throw shit gang all fucking day. Throw shit, dude. Throw shit gang and Glizzy gang need to get fucking together at the gathering during a Blase roast set. I'm just saying. Yeah, that poor goat.
Chuck Reeves banged my goat is in the comments. Shout out to Chuck Reeves banged my goat. I've been seeing him around YouTube, and he's always saying funny shit.
Yeah, I've seen him around too.
Well, if I gotta fucking be a karma millionaire and stick to my word and give this guy a jersey for $20, then I will. If he would like to wait, a few extra days, I actually have some stickers coming in that I will be selling for CPN. They're the classic mugshot Roxy Brown call the cops. Just because I seen other people, like I seen people that she associates with selling stickers of CPN's mugshot, and I was like, well, if they're all okay with doing that, then they should be okay with us selling mugshot stickers of her, right? So
that's the way I looked at it.
Like, oh, this is okay. Well, I'll do that too then.
Two can play the merch game. I'm just saying.
So Ashes to Ashes, Dust to Dust says, leprechauns, how do they work?
They go after your Lucky Charms.
Free Hammer Daddies. What's the deal? That's just a bunch of fucking rumors, man.
Mm-hmm.
There's so many crazy fucking rumors going on. Like, blatantly just lying. Like, making up stories that sound bad. I personally know that girl that you're talking about, that's being talked about, and the situation is being misconstrued, and the person is being harassed and doesn't want involved, and the other side is definitely stretching that shit out.
Mm-hmm.
An eye for an eye. Well, I do have that. I have that actually tattooed on me. I like that. Is CPN in jail for the gang unit because of the Juggalo tats?
Actually, no. He's not.
Well, he's never he doesn't have a criminal background, and he doesn't fit the description. It's, like, if he had a crazy fucking criminal history and walked up in there with some shit like that, I'm sure that they would feel like it was necessary.
But yeah, no. Like I do not think that that's the case. I mean, that wouldn't make sense. Like, at this point, I think because of the march, like, anytime that somebody's tried to fucking do that gang shit towards juggalos, people have just basically been like, really? You're still bringing that up? Like, it literally stopped pretty fucking quick after that march. The Owl Kids was talking a lot of shit on you when they was live just a half an hour ago. Yeah, we know.
Yeah.
No, like, we don't care. Like, they can go ahead.
Like, if it wasn't for us, they would not have a channel because they'd have nothing to fucking talk about.
Yeah.
At this point, yeah.
I mean, the only thing that he really talks about anymore these days is either CPN or that girl Controlla, and he's constantly jocking up on that girl's ass 24/7. It's so fucking strange and weird.
He's been doing that for quite some time, and I don't know if it, like, you would think that somebody would tell him, dude, that shit's fucking tired. Move on to the next person. But no, I mean, like, if this is the type of person that would actually fucking harangue on CPN and, you know, how imperfect he is in comparison for like 3 fucking years. So, so he might just get the minimum because he hasn't got a criminal records. I know if he was in New Zealand, he would get the minimum.
Right. Like I tried to explain in another stream we did to people, like, there's also like any bad fucking thing you could say about someone is being said about him right now, you know, and like just
and we also have
really
people that just
don't
magically come
believe-
out of the woodwork. Yeah.
My message is just don't believe everything you fucking hear, you know, because I've heard some really, really fucking crazy shit the last like 2 or 3 weeks that it really blows your mind. Like that people out there are really this fucked in the head that they're gonna go and make shit up like that. Like, and we're all grown and they're doing that.
Yeah.
It's just, but the internet's a fucking interesting place, I guess. You gotta expect everything to be wild and not believe everything you read. And
I mean, in a way, it kind of almost reminds me of the days when I first started doing stuff on YouTube. Like, it's almost the Wild West. Almost, you know? Just saying. Yeah, almost. Not exactly. So, you know, because now there's a little bit more restriction on YouTube. So there are certain things that they can and cannot do. But
what they need to start restricting is vertically challenged ginger gnomes from showing themselves taking a shit.
like, don't he know he could get paid for that? See, he's not getting paid for anything he's doing. he's paying money to act. He's giving away OnlyFans material for free. I mean, someone help him out.
Right.
Not very business minded.
There's another t-shirt idea, just his balls on a fucking t-shirt. Balls!
They're going to be like, oh, you got to stand on your shirt. Oh, no, that was just shit already on his balls.
There was no Photoshop in this fucking picture. We didn't need to. Nah, I'm not going to fucking do that. That's the last thing I need is just to fucking see shit-infested balls.
Yeah.
Infested. I'm trying to read through the chat because I actually ignore the chat when I'm live. But I wanted to, since we're all just kind of chilling, I wanted to see what people are saying.
Basically, at this point, yeah, and it looks like the trolling has literally slowed down. Aww.
Yeah, they're upset because they want us to be toxic and yell and fucking fight them because that's what they live for.
Like, oh my god.
They're not getting triggered, guys. It's been an hour and a half we've been typing to them with everything we got.
Chuck,
It's just not working.
Chuck just likes how Roxy smells.
Oh my god.
What was
that
that?
Shit's so fucking nasty to go and
just flashed across the stream.
Oh, I just I highlighted Valis's fucking comment.
Oh, okay. Well, I saw something up above saying
the jersey.
Okay.
Yeah. Balls deep. If you want merch, link is in the description to the merch store.
Yes.
Ashes, cat shit stained beds. How do they work?
All of the money that we make on this live stream for anything, the profit for the merch, all that shit, all goes to CPN if anyone's just tuning in. And he confirmed that it's legitimate at the beginning of the live.
What it asked, what's the difference between Chuck Reeves and someone whose drugs got stolen? The other knows not to incriminate themselves. Very true. And what has Chuck been doing this entire fucking time? He's basically been bragging about the things that he's done, but then when he gets mad, he basically fucking snitches on himself.
G Prime 008 says, crazy. What's your thoughts on kids going into bars to watch drag queens dance?
It's kind of weird. Like, I am going to say that is kind of fucking weird.
It's called grooming,
Yeah,
and it's not right.
that's why it's weird.
Yep.
Yeah. Sexual things do not need to be presented around kids. Kids don't need to be wondering if they'd rather stick their dick here or there because they're kids. They don't need to sit and worry about sexuality at that age. That's what being gay is. It's a sexuality, or any of these other fucking grilled cheese, fucking whatever you identify as. Like, that's not for kids to be stressing. Kids need to be worried about magic and basic fucking elementary shit.
Yeah, let the kids grow up, and let them make their own decisions after a while. Don't like press that shit onto them.
Right.
So Guido wanted the link. Why not? I'd like to hear from him. So,
Yo.
It's been a while since Guido's done some shit. So we'll find out at the end, and the PayPal does have like so like the Streamlabs shit goes directly to PayPal, and so like whoever's got the most amount is basically gonna end up like your Hotmail is fucking like connected to it, or email account is connected to it, so we'll be able to email you to let you know. Actually, yeah, sure.
It says Boy Blue won the jersey. That's not true, is it?
No.
Oh my god. I was going to say, you are not getting off this live stream. We got to wait.
No, like, come on, dude. Boy Blue wants cigarettes and beer.
I gave him $2 to hold him off.
Mm-hmm.
Hashtag save the elderly.
Mm-hmm.
I did my part.
Like, nah. Blue definitely didn't win nothing. Like he kept on saying in the chat like he was gonna go live after we're done. Why didn't he just go live like while we were live? All right.
Because he knows everyone's watching us right now.
Oh, also,
Yo,
what up, though?
What up?
I just looked at my phone and somebody just told me we got our own personal promoting going on over there in that server.
Sweet. That's dope. Guido, long time, brother. How you been?
Oh my god.
Yeah. All right,
I'm gonna exit.
Now I noticed that you're on your phone, so it's gonna be difficult for you to do that, while you're on the fucking line.
Say that again?
I said it's gonna be difficult for you to be able to do this with two hands.
Oh, yeah.
While you're on the fucking phone. I don't know how well you can see me.
The boopy, go fuck yourself.
I love you, bro.
How
you been, man?
Not been great, but not so great,
Oh, word.
You want to go outside and have smoke here?
Oh.
Can't smoke at the inside of the apartment,
On the next episode of Juggalo Cribs on the phone.
Yeah.
Shit, I don't think I've chatted with Guido since like the original server. Damn.
Yeah, it's been a long time since Guido's been around, but I'm pretty sure that he's been looming, in the low, on the low, fucking checking shit out. But it looks like he froze.
It seems like
there we go.
I go away for like what seems like fucking 4 or 5 months. And then I get back on YouTube and I get away from wrestling YouTube and I come back to Juggalo YouTube and then all this shit happens. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, bruh.
Also, shout out to Ouija Mac for sampling my voice from an old ass YouTube video when I was 16 years old.
Well, damn.
When you see a Juggalo, you know he's a Juggalo. That's my voice. I don't know if you guys heard that song or not. I forget the name of it.
It's something in Italian. That I don't remember.
White Flame. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
In Italian.
So what are your thoughts about all of the hullabaloo that's been going on in the, in the YouTube Juggalo community?
I'm gonna be honest. I think most of it's just fucking karma, honestly, with everything going on involving everybody, like all parties. You know, like I'm not gonna play favoritism. You know what I'm saying? Because like, I feel like with the whole CPN thing, he always said that, like, Crazy, you know this, like, Kevin, you know this, like, the thing is with CPN is that he said that this juggalo shit's either going to get me killed or locked up. He's gone on record saying that, and off record saying that to multiple of us.
Mm.
You know, so there's that. Plus, CPN, he's notoriously known for like sticking to his guns. He's a straight shooter. He calls it how he sees it. And people who do those things in life, usually shit comes back and bites you in the ass because you're too brutally honest. And honesty in this world is very, very fucking rare nowadays, where it's not appreciative. And the entities that's in the world that we live in prevents people from being honest. That's why people fake the funk. That's why people act hard and tough, when in all actuality they're a bunch of softies like myself. You know, like it's all a front. You know, and the whole thing with Chuck Reeves and all that, I got nothing against anybody. Okay, I'm not choosing sides. I just figured I'd hop on because this is all ridiculous overall. But like the whole thing with Chuck and all that, like, I feel honestly like he might have been going to Roxy's aid off of good merit. I don't think he was trying to cause ill will or a rip in between them two. I also think that Raya probably needs to be medicated for either bipolar or something along those lines. Because recently, I've been medicated for bipolar. And I seen a doctor like 4 months ago, and I have started therapy myself, and I'm in a way better mind space than I ever was before. So I think that there's a lot of mental illness going around with this whole entire situation, right? On both sides, both parties, Roxy's and CPN's, you know. I think that there's over-medicating, self-medicating going on both parties. And I think everybody can honestly agree with that, you know.
Mm-hmm.
And but the thing is that I don't get is, like, if there's a trial going on, why are both members of the parties talking about the situation instead of keeping their fucking mouth shut and then waiting till after court, then blare about everything? You know what I'm saying? Like we made comparisons about the Amber Heard thing, right? And Johnny Depp before, you know, talking about this. And my whole thing with the Amber Heard and Johnny Depp thing, you didn't see Johnny Depp and Amber Heard going out to the press. You didn't see them going out on live stream like, you don't see them going out on live stream like, hey guys, so I just got out of the fucking thing, you know, this, that, and the other. What's good, y'all? Oh, check me out, motherfuckers. You don't see Johnny Depp doing that. You don't see Amber Heard doing that. And I feel like both parties are doing that, you know, like you're making yourselves look like a fool. So, and if the court is watching all these YouTube videos, all these live streams, like they're gonna see that, and then it's gonna be hard for either party to win the case. You see what I'm saying?
No, that's not entirely true, because everything CPN is doing is not illegal. He's not jeopardizing his case. He's expressing his thoughts. And there's a lot of details that are not being broadcasted on CPN's side. He is being private about a whole lot of shit that people close to him know about. And I think that the other party going live and talking about it for hours every single day and threatening people and wiping their ass across their nutsack on a live stream, threatening everybody that talks to CPN, threatening their life, threatening rape. I think that needs medicated, personally. I think that's fucking nuts.
What I'm getting at is that if you put all of your ammunition out there and you're showing what the opposite party, whenever you go into court, I'm saying, this is how I'm looking at it, right? If you're showing your cards, your whole entire fucking hand, You know?
Right, but if you also have an honest case,
that's not helping your own case. You know what I'm saying? That's not going to help you win a court case. You know, that's where I'm coming at with it.
Right.
the thing is though, also, if you have an honest case, you have nothing to worry about. And the fact is, he has an honest case. And I'm not going to go any further into things because even I don't want to talk that much about it because I don't want to like play things out and show cards myself that I know exist. That I know exist. You know,
comparing it to like the whole Amber Heard thing because like the whole Amber Heard thing. Amber Heard, she threw out all of her cards and contradicted herself like a motherfucker. And I feel like both parties could possibly do this in this situation. You know,
I really,
that's where I'm coming from. You know,
I really agree with you 100%, but I really don't see how anything CPN's done has, because we've even talked to him before we've went live before, and we're like, you know, it's an emotional thing if you go to explain your side, because like, I mean, he can make money off of YouTube. He's been doing this for so many years, you know, and he's created this little community of his own, and everyone's out here getting shit bombed with all of their hate videos constantly. And so he's in there not being able to say a fucking word about nothing. And so like he just wants to clear the air and just be present, like what's up. We've even told him before we've went live, like, hey, I know that this is an emotional time, but seriously, like, not trying to tell you what to do. We're not your boss, but like, watch what you say. And he's like, oh, I know. Oh, for sure. I know. Like, and he's really not doing anything that's going to hurt him. I mean, because like I said, like and it's, you just proved my point too. Like they're going live constantly for like what 3 weeks now, and they've contradicted their stories.
I haven't been on YouTube in the Juggalo world since that Fallen Angelic White Flame song came out. That McInhoes hit me up out of the fucking blue, and I haven't talked to him in forever. He's like, bro, is that you? You know what I mean? Like, and then I see this all happen. I'm like, what the fuck's going on, yo? Because, like, I've been focusing on bettering myself personally. But then I see all this going on, and I see all their side with the Outcast Owls, you know, broadcasting everything like crazy. And I'm just, like, thinking in my head, like, one, do they not have hobbies? Do they not have a fucking real job? Is this all that they resort to, you know?
It's nuts.
You know, and two, like
city nuts.
City nuts. I was gonna say that.
I get like people choosing sides with like divorce cases in general. Like there's always going to be her and him, or he and he, she and she, whatever it may be, right?
Mm-hmm.
Fucking bars. But you know, like I always get that there's two sides to every story, right? But the thing is that we're not the judges, we're not jury. You know what I mean? In the situation. But like I said before, I feel like if both parties would just keep to their own camps and not broadcast all of it, you know, then it wouldn't be such a big hullabaloo like it is, you know.
Very true.
They want the attention. They want the attention.
Right, and that's what it comes down to, honestly, you know.
Yeah.
And I actually, sorry, go ahead, Crazy.
I was going to say, like, that was kind of one of the points that we were going to make was like, okay, so on one of our homies' live streams, it was just chilling, and Chuck decided to pop in. Like, he's, you know, and then what, the next day?
Yeah, Crazy, we want answers.
I know.
We want answers.
But the next day, Snapz is just in the chat on Blue's show, and that's when fucking Chuck decided to jump in there. Like, he's following her is what it looks like, instead of like look, we haven't done very many of these fucking streams, you know, like talking about, like, the only time that we do this stuff, like we wait patiently and we coordinate with CPN so he can get up on here and tell his side of the tale and what's going on there.
Didn't you guys do like not even like 3 streams in the past like week and a half?
I think we've done a total of 4.
Or 4? Okay, I'm mistaken. So
Yeah.
like you guys done 4, and like all the opposite parties have done like 12 or some shit like that within 3 days.
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah.
like that's where I'm just like, yo, like that's where I say like they're showing their hand, they're showing their cards. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
At
They
play,
just fuck themselves.
and
Yeah.
they're fucking themselves over by doing that.
Now,
Sure,
I
it gives them
personally
views,
don't-
sure, it gives them money and monetary and all that shit or whatever, right? Like, hey, if you're doing this like CPN or like you crazy, where you try to do YouTube to make money, you try to do streaming to make money, donations and shit like that. If that's your side hustle, that's your side hustle. I don't, no disrespect to that, you know what I'm saying? But like,
Yeah.
come on,
Like
like, come on.
there's multiple factors in this, and this is the reality I see it. It's like, okay, on one hand, obviously the whole thing with the divorce shouldn't have been public.
Mhm.
Like,
Exactly.
I
just to
agree.
start
From
off
the
from right from the
From the
rip,
jump. Yeah.
and happened back in January. You know, so but obviously that happened. So now it's public. Everybody that hates him wants to fucking talk about it because they see him as a lol cow or something like that. But when you're
Right.
doing these streams as often as you're fucking doing, this is what I would call getting caught up in the trap of YouTube, where it's like you are now getting attention because you're laser focused on something specific that everybody wants to hear about, and you get caught up in it so much that it becomes an obsession. And you've done, you know, and that's how it is with a lot of these people that are fucking doing these streams.
Not to cut you off though, but like that's how I see a lot of YouTubers in general, not just Juggalo shit, right?
Well, yeah,
YouTubers in general, they jump on the quickest hot topic article. Like, what was it, like 2-3 months ago, whatever? Prince Harry denounced his royalty or whatever over in England. That was a hot topic everywhere, all over Facebook, Instagram, the fucking tabloids at my work. You know what I'm saying? On the magazine shelves, they're fucking plastered everywhere. Everybody talked about it, and then eventually got to the point where everybody talked everything that they could about it, and then they all fell off. You know? So, like, I see this as no different than that. And like you said, it should have been just kept between the families and the people that were involved, right?
Yeah,
It
I
should have never been escalated to the way it was, you know?
I
Like,
wholeheartedly believe that. Should
You
not
know.
have been the case.
and if these people that keep on live streaming and stuff like this, right? The court could use their live streams as evidence, and they would have to track down these folks to possibly bring them to court or video chat with them in court. But these guys are these people that keep on making these streams. I personally
They're actually
feel
irrelevant.
exactly. That's what I was going to skip to. Like, I feel like they're irrelevant and they're just trying to troll. And if they get inside of there, they're going to be like that Jason Momoa guy where he's like trolling the fucking divorce court on the camera. I don't know if y'all been following the Johnny Depp thing. I find it fucking hilarious, the whole scenario.
I've
Like,
popped in from time to time.
Well, I saw that one edited video where he was talking about the brown
he did
fish
that as
and
a
shit.
spoof. Yeah, he did that as a spoof. But even,
I didn't.
you know,
I didn't follow anything, but I see news articles on my phone all the time, like that I scrolled past, and I see the headlines. That's how I know what I know.
right. But like, I just feel like I see so much reflection from the Amber Heard case of this case, you know, in a lot of ways, with substance abuse, with mental illness on both parties, you know, involved. Because honestly, I feel like CPN has some form of mental illness. What it is, I don't know. I'm not a psychologist, you know what I'm saying? But like me personally, I've been going to therapy myself and learning that I'm bipolar myself and bipolar depression and stuff like that, where like I'll like crazy, you can attest to this. Like I'll go months without talking to somebody, you know, and then all of a sudden I'll be like the most friendliest person in the world, you know? And I feel like maybe Roxy might have something going on, underlying condition or whatever, where she self-medicates to treat it, whether it's depression or whatever. And I feel like at this point, Raya's at that point too, you know?
Yeah.
Both parties are at that point. And like, again, comparing it to the Johnny Depp and Amber Heard trial, like both parties in that party were both self-medicating.
What's CPN medicating with though? What do you mean?
What do I mean? He's constantly looking for look at me attention, like on YouTube and stuff like that.
No, he deactivated everything and disappeared for a long time because he didn't want anything made
Snapz,
public.
you're not picking up what I'm putting down. CPN
I'm not.
for decades has been boasting on YouTube. He's looking for
that's
attention.
a hobby.
It's not there's one thing. A hobby is doing it on the side, right? Which he was doing for the longest time, and it wasn't until I want to say the wolf situation, where after that happened, it got more than just like as a hobby. He's look at me. I've noticed that he likes the attention that he gets, and he keeps on craving. And this is just from an outside perspective, right? I feel like he keeps on craving that, and whenever he doesn't get that, he doesn't get acknowledgement, and that causes problems with his mental health. Because like if you can, and it goes like you can compare it to children, right? To like bratty children nowadays. Bratty children will go into stores and be like, "Mom, I want a toy. Mom, I want a toy," and they'll scream and cry until the parent gives in and gets them a toy, right?
Right. I'm seeing a whole different perspective of things now in my own way, though, because just the last like 3 weeks or so since he's been locked up and I've like publicly defended like him as my friend and shit, I have been harassed so dramatically, like all day, every day by these large groups of people
I get
that hate him.
That happens.
And
all
so
the
you got,
time
can
with
you
the wolf
imagine?
cases.
Can you
That
imagine
happens all
being
the time.
him? And can you imagine being him and having all of them bothering you, making fake accounts constantly and just like obsessing over you and hating on you? Like I told him the other day, I said, I don't know how the fuck you can stand dealing with the
That's
toxic
what happens
shit.
when you try to become a public figure, though. Like,
And that toxic shit, I mean, after so long, you know, you're gonna fucking say something back. And I feel like he got caught up in that. Just like I could see that. I could see how you could get caught up in like defending yourself because it's outrageous, just fucking hours and hours and hours of multiple people making videos doing nothing but sitting and picking you apart and talking shit, and they've never kicked it with you a day in their fucking lives. And that's why when I see people doing that, I know I don't want shit to do with them, because that just shows how fucking shitty of a person they are.
I feel with the whole Jamie Nicole shit. Like, Crazy can attest to this. I didn't know shit about this broad before the gathering. Her and I ended up hooking up, and then I caught feels, and then I didn't know that she was a narcissistic, lying piece of shit, you know? And then after the gathering, that whole debacle happened, where she made up a rumor, and then everybody pointed a finger at me, you know what I mean?
Right, it's like mob mentality.
You know, the mob mentality. I get that. Like, Crazy could attest to this, you know? And that's why I took a absence from YouTube and everything, because it's just like, I don't need this drama in my life. I'm trying to better myself, yo. You know? So that's where I'm at with it all, where I'm just done with all the drama. But like, I figured I'd hop in on here because like, this is just ridiculous. The whole scenario, both sides of the fence, is just over the top ridiculousness, you know?
What sucks for people that like genuinely care about him is that it's not just drama to us, it's our friend in a seriously fucked up situation, and there's only so much we can really do to be there for him. And I agree though. I agree with you completely. Like, I hate the toxic shit. I actually was pretty much not even on YouTube for like close around 3 years. And I came back just because this was happening, and all I seen was nothing but fucking hate videos. And so, of course, I had to do what I do and trigger people, I guess, with, you know, me just being myself. And I wanted to have some supportive shit out there, and I've started to see other people being brave enough to put some supportive shit out there. And we've got friends that are his friends that don't even want to say shit because they see what we're going through, literally being stalked literally being stalked.
Practically
just because we're his friend.
strong-armed into not talking about stuff, and that's been happening. Like,
not to mention threatening phone calls, threatening voicemails, you know, all kinds of shit.
Doxing, which is a
Yeah.
fucking federal offense. Doxing anybody is a federal fucking offense.
Yeah,
On top of all of that, you know what I mean?
right. And they're doing it all live, bragging about it and shit. Like, just absolutely
This is where,
stupid.
so since I've taken a step away from YouTube, right? I'm thinking in my head, like, I'm looking at this, everything from a different perspective, right? Like the whole YouTube community. Now, to go back to the whole Juggalos being an FBI gang list and all that, being a loosely hybrid, unorganized gang. There's so many subgroups inside the Juggalo community right now that it's proving that, like, all this subculture groups and all this hate, this group hates this one because of this situation and vice versa and all that, it's proving the FBI is right. When you guys, I don't know if you guys ever thought of that.
oh yeah,
Well,
that's crossed my mind.
You know?
What's really bizarre is when I get told I'm a cult member, because I have a very small circle and I keep it that way. I don't trust a whole lot of people. When people fuck me over or lie to my face, I'm like, okay, bye.
Well,
And
the
so,
thing is with cults is that with a cult, there's no way of seeing a different perspective. Like when ICP first started off, it was before the internet was even a thing. You know, so like if you were deep in that culture, you were deep in that culture. There was no seeing any other cultures out there. Now with the modern day of internet age, and why people say the magic's gone with ICP and all that, and the music and everything, is because there's so many different outlets now. You know, so I can see where an ignorant person would think that like Juggalos are a cult, but to me, it's not a cult. It's just a super strong subculture.
Oh, I agree. I met people telling me and Crazy that we're in a cult because we're supporting CPN. If he ever fucked me over or was doing fucked up shit that I witnessed, like if he ever lied to me or betray me or just was a shitty friend to me, then I wouldn't be his fucking friend. I'm not in a cult just because I'm friends with somebody that you fucking hate.
For me, like I wouldn't call CPN a friend. I wouldn't call Raya a friend because like he never hit me up saying, hey, happy birthday, like Crazy said, you know. See that's where like, and that's the other thing. Like everybody on the internet keeps on saying that I'm CPN's best friend with Crazy and this, that, and the other. I'm like, dude, I don't know Raya's birthday. I don't check in on how his mom's doing or if he has kids and how his kids doing like I do with Crazy. You know what I'm saying? So like, there's a huge that I feel like friend and best friends in the YouTube community is thrown around way too much, you know. And that's where there's no loyalty with all these people, you know. Like, you're loyal whenever you're hanging out at the gathering, right? Because it's that group mentality, you know. When you're in a group, like it's a pack mentality, you know. But like whenever everybody goes home, nobody hits each other up on their birthdays. Like, hey man, happy birthday! Here's $20. Go get yourself some liquor, or whatever. Or for me with Crazy, I'll be like, hey, happy birthday, man! Here's $20. Go if we're at a show. Like last time we went to a show, I bought you a hat. You know what I mean? As your birthday,
it was
like
Hollow Wicked, I think.
Yeah, you know, I was like, here's $40. Go get you a new hat because your hat was all faded and cracking to shit. You know, so like, you know what I mean. So like that's where I feel like the whole word best friends and friends. Not just what I mean by this is I'm not attacking your opinion of you being friends with Raya and all that. I don't mean that at all. But I'm just saying like, as a vast majority, I feel like that word is exploited a lot. You know.
Yeah, well, I wouldn't be his friend if he fucked me over, and I've known him for a few years now, and he's never fucked me over or treated me like shit. And I don't do that to people either, so I don't know how that makes me a cult member. If he ever did do some fucked shit, then I wouldn't be his friend. I'm sure. I mean, you gotta, life happens and shit happens and people get in disagreements and all that. I understand that. But I mean, like, if he was really as fucking bad as people try to make him sound, people that haven't even kicked it with him ever in their fucking life, like, you're a different person in real life than you are on YouTube. You're living your life when you're not on YouTube. When you're on YouTube, you're on there for a certain reason.
To bring that up, like the two different lives, I think CPN at this point has merged both the YouTube life or character that he portrays with his real life too much, and I don't think he knows necessarily how to separate the two at this point because everything's getting so twisted up with each other,
Yeah, I can see where you're coming from on that one. I don't fully agree to it, but I
right.
do
I'm not
that
saying
there
that
is
100%
right.
crazy, but you can definitely see the parallels. You know what I mean?
But at the same time, it's I don't know, because like I'm on here right now as Snapz. I'm on here right now hanging out with you guys talking about random shit that I like or I'm interested in, or whatever,
like,
right?
I'm on here as Guido, but I'm not on here as Lucas.
Right. Well, when I'm not on here, when I'm not being Snapz, nobody would ever fucking guess that I am who I am. Like I'm always just like doing super mom shit. Like I'm caretaking for kids and a home, and I'm doing adult shit all the time. And then when I have time to myself, I can actually be myself. So I feel like he's just being himself and indulging in his interests when he's on YouTube talking about, juggalo shit or whatever's going on in his life with whoever. And then when he gets off of there, if he's not working, he's, doing adult shit. So it's like,
I feel like other parties,
when do you have time to be yourself?
Other people don't know how to separate those two things. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, when your life's in disarray, and there's divorce looming, and you got people live streaming all your dirty laundry constantly. It's like, how can you fucking be okay?
Yep, I agree. But that's the thing, is that, like, I feel like there's some people in both parties that don't know how to separate the two, and that could be from their own mental illness. That could be from substance abuse, where they think that, oh, I am insert username here. You should only address me as insert username here. You know what I mean? Like, you guys can, I think everybody can attest to saying that they know one or two people like that. A perfect example is Fred, Boy Blue, He's the perfect prime example of that. He can't separate the two, I feel like.
I don't know, man. Like, he's never really had to have he's never really had to have like the ability to live a double life like a lot of us have, because like the stuff that you've seen in videos of me in the past, like, I'm not like that all the fucking time.
Right.
I'm pretty fucking reticent. It's not like I'm gonna go walk into work and be like, yo, crazy up in this bitch.
Crazy. I feel like with you just, like, it's like a pro wrestler, whenever you're on YouTube, you boost it up like 110%.
It's basically just for fun.
For fun.
I mean, I got the idea from Chris Jericho, so what do you expect?
There you go. But, like, whenever I go to a show with you, you're not like, yo, I'm crazy McCormick, motherfucker. You're not like that. You're like, yo, what's good?
I'm usually pretty chill, jokey, kind of like, just snarky.
Right, and I'm the same way. Just decked out in RLP gear. But like, I'm not if I'm not out and about, like at a show or whatever, the only thing you'll see is like a Devil and Moon hat, and then I'm just chilling, outside of everything,
Yo, crazy.
Yo.
Triple X Blooded wants to know, did the Cashapp I sent go through? Just want to make sure before sending more.
I don't know how long ago, I don't know how to tell.
I can't exit the live to look.
I'm looking at it right now, and we've had a few of them that have come in.
Thank you, everybody.
Yes. I would assume that you did. I would I need to figure out what would be the best way to okay, I guess I'm trying to determine what's the best way to do this without leaking any info. And to confirm or deny, because I'm not seeing it as XXX blooded.
By the way, Crazy, did you hear about Simon's After Dark closing down?
No, I didn't hear about that. That sucks.
Yeah. They apparently, whoever was the owner sold it. So there's not going to be any more. There's barely any downriver venues anymore now, with that being closed.
Oh shit.
Which sucks. So RIP to that venue. That was a nice ass venue for how small it is. You know, like we got like a small punk band or whatever that could play there. You know, I've gone to a couple of those kind of shows. You know, gone to a couple metal shows out there when I was out there last.
Redhead Gaming Archives in the comments. Scully eats beans every day. I'm like, what's wrong with that? As a matter of fact, I'm eating a burrito.
Motherfucking beans.
Oh my god, he really does eat beans every day, though. He's always eating burritos.
Yeah,
we
what's
just
wrong with
talked about
burritos?
this. Nothing at all, my friend. What's wrong with them is I don't have a burrito. I haven't had Mexican food in so long.
Dude, you know what I miss? You guys, you know what I absolutely miss? Fucking ADHD thought. Y'all remember the Quizno sub commercials back in the day?
Yes.
With the fucking singing rats?
Yes.
I was on TikTok the other day, right? And that commercial popped up, and it's like, unlocking hidden memories. That was like the theme. And it was like, the Quizno subs!
We have a prepper bar!
Yes. So I went to graphic design and advertisement school, right? And I'm thinking in my head, like, yo, once Gen Z gets control of, like, the whole marketing and advertising, we're going to have nothing but commercials like that.
He's got a point.
Think about it, you guys. Just screaming things. Ah! Aquafina. Ah! And then that's that.
No, I need a new Glades plug-in fucking commercial.
Help, I've fallen and I can't get up.
Robos.
That wasn't staged at all.
Just screaming old people. Life alert! Life alert! Call now.
I remember when I was a kid and we'd see those Life Alert commercials, me and my grandpa and shit. Like, I'd stay weekends at his house and go fishing, and one of those commercials would come up. We would just die of laughter seeing that old lady on the ground.
My dad would always make me laugh when that commercial would come on because it was just so poorly acted. He would reenact it. Oh, I've fallen.
And then those other commercials, like my grandpa, like he smoked like a freight train, so like he had like a smoker's cough, like really bad. And like whenever those Liberty like medical commercials would come on with Wilford Brimley, and he'd be like, "I'm Wilford Brimley, and I got diabetes." My grandpa would just start dying of laughter.
You know what my favorite commercials are lately? The what's it called? Flex Seal. I saw the boat in half.
Oh, Red Hood is now in the chat talking about that time in 1998 when the Undertaker threw Mankind off the Hell in the Cell in the Spanish announce table.
That's so fucking funny because a letter I wrote to CPN last week had that as the header at the very top of the fucking letter.
Oh, that's dope. Now, Guido, what you were explaining, that sounds almost like the plot to the movie Idiocracy.
Yes. It literally is. Like, pretty soon we're going to water plants with Gatorade because, electrolytes, right? Electrolytes.
Well, yeah, it's what plants crave.
Exactly. And then we're eventually going to have a president with Mountain Dew as a middle name.
Idiocracy.
And then there's that the new movie that comes out, Ass.
That movie is like us in 5 fucking years, man. The world's getting bad.
Dude,
I don't
that
know.
movie's
Some of the
gonna be
YouTube
like,
that I watch is like that right now.
do y'all remember that fucking, what's it called, that Adult Swim show, Ask McPhee or whatever it is, where it's like a
Assy
private
McGee.
investigator? Yeah, it's gonna be just like that.
Basically. Oh damn, we got people fucking in the chat going hot chicken.
Who won the jersey?
No, I'm not. I'm keeping that fucking quiet.
Oh,
Yeah.
no, I mean, like, is anyone else, trying
Nobody-
to spend more?
Yeah, there's nobody else that's been fucking putting it down. Like, do I need to
What
show
up,
this
Red
jersey off
Hood?
again? Do I need to show
Let's-
off this jersey again?
Yeah, let's show off the jersey and re-announce this shit. So far, there's someone
Well-
in the lead with like $20 or something. Whoever donates the most to the Streamlabs will win the jersey. That's all you gotta do.
Yeah, that's the jersey right there. It's a size large. Personally, I
Like-
think that this thing is pretty dank.
Yeah, it's
That's
like
pretty
new.
badass, honestly.
Yeah.
Honestly,
Yeah.
like, is it embroidered?
Yes.
Fuck yeah, hell yeah, that's what's up.
Yeah, size large. Whoever donates the most to the Streamlabs link in the description wins this jersey. But you have to send the money before the live stream ends to win it.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
right, Red Hood. I'm not Juggalo. Yeah.
Right on. No, he wakes up 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 6, 6.
Here comes the voodoo. What you gonna do with my crew? Yes, sir.
I wonder if DJ Paul's gonna be sober at the gathering when he performs this year.
Nah.
Why?
Why would he?
Well,
Yeah,
maybe because last year he didn't get a single fucking song out.
It's the
Not one
gathering,
song.
Snaps. What do you expect?
Like
I expect him to perform like
don't
he
know,
always has. I've
I mean,
never
hey.
seen him act that way ever.
Side
Either
note.
way, I was entertained. That's
Side
all
note.
I know.
Have you guys
I
seen, did you
was.
guys see the Bone Thugs versus 3-6?
Yes.
That was
Yes.
dope. That was fucking dope.
That was a good way to start
Fucking
the
love
show.
them.
Yeah.
I love Bone Thugs so much.
I'm not inside right now, but I should be wearing my 3-6 hat. I have a 3-6 Mafia hat that says "Make Juicy J and DJ Paul 3-6 Mafia again." It's dope. He only made like a small run right before Trump went out of office, and then they stopped selling it because they didn't want to catch any political flack and everything. You know,
Right.
I would wear that out in public, and then black folks would be like, "Man, motherfucker," and then they get close, and they're like, "Oh, okay, that's what's up. That's what's up." It's great. Just the head turned like, "Wait, what?"
Kitty.
Mm.
Yeah, so if anyone wants to spend more than $20 on that jersey, they totally can.
For real.
The dude that spent 20 on it's like, shut up, bitch. That's all right.
Yeah. Damn, Red Hood took it back. YouTube days in 2008 be like, RE to Child's Play Ninja is going to prison.
That didn't age well.
No, like, because, back in the day, man, we could actually respond to videos with other
I miss
fucking
that,
videos.
man. I miss that so much.
Susan would just keep bring it back. Do it. I loved doing the
back.
response videos. I loved
Yeah,
doing response videos.
I was so excited to hear some Master of Evil, and I didn't hear shit. That's all.
Hmm.
That was one of the performances I was most excited about, was to see DJ Paul. It was definitely a performance. It just wasn't what I anticipated.
But no, crazy. Like, I feel like that's one of the main reasons why the Juggalo community's fallen off. Is that the whole replying thing?
Yeah, we're not able to fucking reply to shit.
Right, because like the whole replying thing keeps the topic at hand. You know what I mean? And people who jump in on like a response, they can see the video that you're responding to and remain in the topic. Where everything nowadays is like, oh, so you're not going to talk about this? Whenever people upload a video now, you know.
Hmm.
And I feel like that's killed a lot of not just Juggalo community, but like a lot of YouTube community shit. You know what I mean? Whatever topic may be, like, yo, imagine if the Amber Heard trial thing had the reply option. Oh my god.
I'm so fucking like I'm wearing down so bad right now. I'm not lying.
Kit said
Like-
Chuck Reeves sends women on Facebook 300 hey messages and wonders why they won't ignore it.
Damn.
Oh, bruh. Chuck Reeves is just a reply guy that never stopped. Damn.
Oh yeah, does Guido know what happened?
What?
Oh,
ahead.
about how I triggered Chuck Reeves the other night.
No, dude, I barely hop on Facebook. I only hop
Oh.
like right now. It's almost 1 o'clock where I'm at. So like, I
Okay.
only hop on YouTube at 1 to like 4 in the morning when I can't sleep.
So like he's got like
Oh.
this weird massive boner for like me and Snapz. Like wherever we go on stream, like on panel or in the comments or something and on a stream, he like finds the need to like appear and start talking mad shit, or he'll like join the person's panel just to talk shit to us while we're in the comments or something.
Sounds like
And
he
it's
doesn't have a life.
Oh yeah, and then it's like the other night I hopped on Blue's panel, and then he decided to hop back on.
Well, let me
And-
stop you there. That was your first mistake going on Blue.
I go on there and I talk shit to Blue most of the time.
Okay, fair. Valid.
But you know, I go on there, I talk shit. I also shoot the shit, you know. But you know, he pops back onto the stream and he's just immediately aggressive, you know, and he wasn't getting the, you know, reaction that he wanted out of me. And then all of a sudden he just started talking about, you know, ranting about butt fucking and stuff like that. And so I just kept repeating the words butt fucking, butt fucking, butt fucking. And he just got really angry and super fucking loud. And, you know, he's sitting there on the toilet, and then all of a sudden, like, you know, he just like wanted attention, like super bad. So like, you know, he showed his ass and, you know, his shit covered balls, and then like he wiped his ass the wrong way, and, you know, he got booted out. Like,
hey, as a member of the queer community, you don't go back to front.
that's
okay.
what I don't get. That's
Plain
what I don't
simple.
get.
Plain and simple, because that's how you get critters in your britches.
We have questions.
At this
Yeah.
point, yeah, that is an important question, I think.
I really
Crazy.
this
You know
weird
what that
stuff
reminds me of? That reminds me of King Crimson.
Yo, we have questions.
How he used to talk.
Oh god.
Fuck Nick G.
Yo, I love that one time how he was like posting up pictures saying somebody vandalized his house, and it was probably him.
Right?
Dude, he's burned so many people in Grand Rapids, like concert venues, bands and stuff, and he wonders why his place gets vandalized. Like, bruh,
Mm-hmm.
you know?
Scully,
What's up?
Scully, you gotta crack a joke at some point in this live about Warlockside's forehead because he fucking went to bed instead of joining us.
Right.
Well, I mean, it is summertime. You know, he needs to provide his family with some shade. You know.
God,
How's that guy doing?
He's good.
pretty good.
He's doing good? Okay, that's good.
Yeah,
That's good. Warlockside's always been chill with me every time I see him at like a show. So
Oh yeah.
he's good people, you know?
Yeah, we caught him lacking one time when he was in VC, and he fell asleep on the couch, all slouched over, and I did a screenshot of it. So we occasionally use it as our display picture on Discord.
it's
And,
my it's my fucking Discord like right now. Sleepy
Yeah.
Warlockside.
Yeah,
He
And then
blamed
he
it on his cat.
Yeah, he was trying to tell us that he didn't fall asleep, that he was looking at his cat, but he was literally like dozed off for like 15 minutes.
I feel like if Warlockside was asleep, if he would talk in his sleep and be like, "Hell yeah, that's what's up. Hell yeah, that's what's up."
I have a feeling he does.
He just said it right now. Telepathically.
Right.
That's what's up.
That's what's
Hell
up.
yeah.
My phone might die. If I just disappear, that's what happened.
No,
As a matter-
honestly,
as a matter-
like, I'm having such a hard time right now. I'm starting to my vision's starting to get blurry.
Sleep is for the weak. You sleep when
Yeah.
you die.
Oh, I
Yeah,
was
but
just
I'm
gonna-
old, so
I was just gonna say, you know, while we're on the subject of Warlockside, let me call him up and put it on speaker. We could all leave him a voicemail.
Let's
Right.
do it.
all
We
right.
could all holler out, "Hell yeah!"
Hell yeah.
All right, hold on.
Hell yeah.
Will he hear us?
That's what's
Who's-
up.
Whose forehead is bigger, Violent J's or Warlockside's? Yes.
No,
Who
that's
has the
a good
biggest five
question.
head?
Right. He has a warhead.
Warhead.
That's how you can tell I'm fucking tired. God damn it.
It's gonna go to voicemail. But we're gonna leave him one.
The longest phone call ever.
Please leave your message for 8108.
Oh no!
Hold on. Hey, hey.
That's fucked up. Ah,
Hell yeah.
Hell no.
Hell yeah.
That's not what's
that
up.
was poorly planned.
That's what's up. Hell yeah.
Oh shit.
Well, I mean, I was hoping it was going to be like.
Well, I muted out the last two, so
Please leave
What
a
a
message for.
fucking fail.
I
Should've
did
been
not know that.
We should tell him he needs to make it so, like, the phone has been forwarded to an automated voice message system. The person you are calling, hell yeah, is not available.
Yeah, like,
Leatherface,
how-
Shane Coates, he doesn't have a forehead. He has a 10 head, yo.
His hair is running away from him.
Yeah.
Yeah, he looks like he's related to Joe Dirt.
That
Bro,
dude
you know-
reminds me of a guy that was a crust punk kid I used to hang out with, where he had dreadlocks, but he was balding completely, and he had like the Paul Heyman ponytail. But that
Oh
ponytail
my
was
God.
just all dreadlocks into one nappy fucking mess.
When you're balding like that, I've never understood. If I was one of them people that was balding that bad, why the fuck don't you shave the rest of your head? Why do you just like
I never
advertise
understood
that
that either.
giant bald
Like,
spot?
if I'm balding, I'm not gonna do the comb over thing. I'm not gonna do the thin hair slick back thing. Maybe because I'm Italian, but let's be honest. But I would just buzz it. Like what?
Like, well, you're advertising it. Why? You have the
Yeah.
option not to.
Right. Like you could just wear a hat, like fucking Chuck Reeves does, because that dude's
That's-
bald. I mean, shit.
That's just me being an asshole, though. But
Or you could be like Wolf and get a big old wolf head tattoo, like Bam Bam Bigelow shit, you know?
I
And
mean,
then
at least
actually
he's
change
trying.
your Juggalo name to Bam Bam with a fucking wolf tattoo on your head.
Right.
Because logic,
Right. Yeah, or just wear wigs, fam.
for real.
Shit.
Yeah, I'm getting tired too.
Yeah, so I think we've been on for 4 hours. Just
Y'all been
basically
on
shooting
for
the
4
shit for
hours? What the fuck?
We've been on for 4 hours. We started at 9
Shit.
o'clock.
Oh, I didn't know.
But I will tell you guys this. The links for all of this is still going to be up. You'll still be able to do Cash App, PayPal, Streamlabs. You'll still be able to buy merch. All this shit's going to be up as long as CPN is still fucking, in need of our help. This will be up.
Red Hood said CPN is having ham tonight. Unknown ham that's called spam. Spam in a can. No steak and potatoes.
Damn.
Bars. Motherfucking
Brad.
bars.
Fam.
But fam.
Right.
Well,
Well, we did the best we like. Okay, so somebody wants to know the total amount. Should we drop the total amount?
That's on y'all. I just hopped in here because
I say no because I say no just because other people are going to harp on it,
Right.
and they're here wishing we gave that detail away.
You got a good point.
But you can outvote me.
No, I know. I actually agree with you on this one. So I think this is majority rules. But yeah, not to mention, like, I should have paid better
Zoo
attention.
for life. CPN
That was a
scammer
fucking
for main stage.
yeah. So yeah, I should have paid more attention. That was a hater that was actually asking the question. So here's the deal. All of this stuff is still going to be up. The only difference now is that now that we're kicking off the live, the Hammer Time promotion for the store is going to be shut down as of right now.
Wah, wah, wah.
Yep.
I still gotta say my favorite merch item was leave CPN alone.
Shit. I honestly liked the fucking two clout all eyes on me. Fucking awesome.
Guido, did you get a chance to see any of the merch?
I saw some of it. I think
Oh,
that
yeah.
you guys should like Photoshop Amber Heard, her like snorting the Kleenex. That'd be funny.
Oh, hey, if anyone wants to leave some merch suggestions or ideas in the comments of this when it uploads, feel free, and you just might see it on there later if you keep checking.
Ha. Leave it
Yeah,
on the cliffhanger.
Either that, or if you want to remain discreet, you can always give us suggestions. Just just like put merch suggestion at the top of the email for chucksacuck@yahoo.com.
All lowercase, all one word.
My favorite piece of merch is this poster that reads "The Long Hard Road of Dicks."
It's coming to bookstores.
Literally fucking everywhere. And the Amber Heard stickers are fire. I would say out of all of these, my favorite shirt is "So I Married a Pill Whore."
We all should make a sticker that says, "And my dog stepped on a bee." That'd be funny.
And my cat peed on the couch.
All right, so let's go ahead and we'll close this out. Thank you, everybody, for being here throughout this 4-hour stream. Everybody participating up in the chat, even you idiot haters saying asinine bullshit. Props go out to Scully, Snapz, Guido, Child's Play Ninja for you guys being up here on the panel. Buy some shit. Thank you guys for all of the donations that you've given through Cashapp, PayPal, the Streamlabs, all the merch that you've bought. It's the shit, you guys. It's really been helpful. Like I said, this is going to continue being up on here as long as we're able to.
Red Hood, I remember Street Sharks. Fuck yeah.
Yeah.
I was just going to say, does anybody remember Bobby's World?
Yo, I love Bobby's World.
What about Daria?
I've been trying to figure out the name Street Sharks for over a week, dude.
Yo, let's shout out all the nostalgia shit so that it'll boost our ratings on here.
Shout out to Nintendo.
Shout out to Nintendo.
There's a new Beavis and Butthead movie coming out.
New Beavis and Butthead.
Mm-hmm.
Invader Zim.
Yes, Enter the Florpus.
Yes.
I loved that movie.
That was a good one.
Well, dude, anything involving Invader Zim is a winner for me.
Ninja Turtles, Ghostbusters.
When Resident Evil had Alice.
Shout out to Surge
Soda.
And Keebler Pizzerias.
Oh, shout out to those. I've seen this new YouTube channel called Outcast Pigeons, and they're fucking hilarious.
They are hilarious.
Shout out to the New York pigeon that killed the other pigeon on the subway in that one Vine video.
Mm-hmm.
Shout out to the Bing Bong guy from TikTok.
Thank you, everyone, for
Shout
being
out to the guy that has
such
training
a-
videos that talk on TikTok.
Throw up
Such a
them hammer
gimmick
emojis. Smash, smash, smash.
bunch
Throw
of
up them hammer emojis,
millionaires.
go. Shout out. No, do we shout out Ty? I heard some bad shit happen to him.
Shout out to the Incredible Hulk for smashing shit.
Shout out to Thor
Shout out to Thor, you know, the Norse god
with the fucking hammer.
with the fucking hammer, electricity and shit.
Shout out to Chuck Reeves banged my goat. A
Shout out
cold
to-
channel.
Shout out to bestiality.
Oh
Shout
God.
out, shout out to shout out to Chuck Reeves toilet paper. Hey, you tried.
Poop, much poop love. That's
You
a
did your
throwback.
best.
That's a
Poop
throwback.
balls.
Much poop love.
Oh God,
Big baby
that
shit
fucking
balls.
Shout out
God
to
damn it,
Baby
Guido.
Dingle, who we set free instead of kept in a jar, like a certain
God.
butterfly that was
God
kept in a jar and died.
God damn it, Guido.
That's a throwback for the old school heads.
Oh my God. That don't know what the fuck. Chuck Queese. All right, y'all. We're out this bitch.
Congrats on the
Later,
jersey winner.
y'all.
Hell yeah.
Peace out.
Deuces.